Okay, we're live! Hello! Hi everybody! Hello, 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 we're here. God, I need to turn that down. There we go. That's a bit too quiet. Hello, how are we all? There we go. Sorry, we are a couple of minutes late today. The whole point was that I was going to start early today so we could have a bit of a chat before we actually start playing. But I ended up being late. We've still got time for a bit of a chat before we get into things though. So welcome everybody. This is my end of year stream. It's going to be a big one today. We're going to be live for about 5.5 hours. Maybe longer depending on how long it takes to get through all of the games that we're going to be playing today. I'll tell you more about those in just a minute. But yeah, the plan is we are going to be playing at 12 o'clock in about 10 minutes. We're going to be playing Minecraft. We're going to be playing that for about an hour. Then we're going to play Euro Truck from 1 PM till 2 PM. This is GMT, by the way. So Minecraft 12 till 1, Euro Truck 1 till 2, 2 till 3 we're going to play some Farming Sim. 3 till 4 we're going to play some Train Sim, and 4 till 5 I've got something very special lined up for the end of the stream. No spoilers. I want your reaction to be fresh. Let's just say. But that's the plan. Minecraft, Euro Truck, Farming Sim, Train Sim, and something extra special at the end as well. It's going to be a big stream. It's going to be a lot of fun, hopefully. The reason I wanted to start a little bit early is so we could just have a few minutes to chat before we actually get into it, because it is the end of the year, and it's been a great year. I've had a wonderful time this year with all the games that we've played, all the streams that we've done. It's been incredible. It's just been such a great time, and I do want to thank everyone who's been here over the last year. I want to thank people especially who've joined this year. We got a lot of new regular viewers this year, which I'm very grateful for. We got a lot of new names on the Patreon board as well, which it's just been such a wonderful time. Very much looking forward to going into 2026 though, because I've got big things planned for next year. But yeah, how's everyone's Christmas been? What sort of stuff did you get if you celebrate Christmas at all? What did you have for your Christmas dinner? We had pork loin, and it was very nice. And then we had gammon on Boxing Day because we had the whole family around for that. In terms of presents, I got a lot of Lego, as you can probably imagine. There is going to be a Lego tour video coming at some point in January because I kind of want to just show off the new Lego that I've got. But I've got some here to show you as well. I got this. This was from my mum. It's Tantive 4 from Star Wars New Hope. Really, really cool build. It does come off the stand. Oh, I've already broken it. It comes off the stand. Let me just... There we go. That's Tantive 4. For any Star Wars fans out there, this is the Blockade Runner, the ship that Leia and the droids were on at the beginning of the first film. And yeah, it comes with a really cool display stand as well. I'm thinking about having it without the display stand though. I'm thinking of like wall mounting it or something like that so that it looks like it's actually flying. The stands are good, but yeah, it's a bit conspicuous, and it also doesn't actually sit in the middle of the stand because it's very heavy at the back end. But yeah, that's one of them. Then I also got this bulldozer, which is pretty cool. I haven't had Lego City since I was like 8 years old. It's been such a long time since I had anything city related. I used to have loads. I used to have fire engines, police cars, all of that sort of stuff. But I haven't had any of this for years. And my mum got me this as well. So it's a little bulldozer. I just think it's cool. I think it looks great. And then I also got from my brother a Droideka, which I haven't built yet. I'm saving this for New Year's Day. I'm going to be doing a live stream on New Year's Day. where I'm going to be building this. So if you like my Lego building streams, there's going to be one of those coming, and we're going to build this droideca. But yeah, that's all the Lego that I got. Let me just pick up the piece that I dropped on the floor. There we go. It's Star Wars 25th anniversary printed piece, because obviously it's 25 years since Lego Star Wars started. I'm just going to put that back on. There we go. And one other thing that I want to show you before we start. You may have seen it on the corner of the screen if you're watching on YouTube or Twitch. My dad got me this. It's a little 3D printed number plate, and the number plate is Ashendak, which is my my personalised number plate that I have in Euro Truck. So that's really cool. I wasn't sure what else to get. Like, in terms of my simulator gear, I've pretty much got everything that I wanted. So when my dad asked, you know, what do you want for Christmas, I thought, you know what would be really cool? It'd be cool if I had my personalised number plate from Euro Truck as a real number plate to have on my desk. So my dad got me that. That's really cool. Thank you, Dad. The cherry sweater vest is dope. Thank you, Hayden. It's been a while since I wore this on stream. But yeah, I do love this one. But yeah, that's so those were all the goodies that I wanted to show you. Like I say, I'm going to be building the droideca on stream on New Year's Day, and then I'm going to be back to regular live streams on Monday. So I'm excited for both of those. But yeah, it was a great Christmas. I had Christmas Day here. We had pork loin. Then on Boxing Day we had all the family around and we had gammon. And then yesterday I went to my dad's. We just had cottage pie, but it was really nice. It was a very, very nice cottage pie. Yeah, it's been I've had a great time off. No offense, guys, but it's been nice to have some time away from this. But I'm also glad to be back, and I'm looking forward to getting back into regular streaming next week. So yeah, it's been a good time. Hi, Yoip, how are you doing? Can you do Euro Truck first, please? Nope, CK Transport, sorry, the schedule has already been decided. The first game up is going to be Minecraft, and we're going to get into that, actually, because it's 11:58. Let me just pop this up here. It's 11:58, we'll get into the first game of the day. Which is going to be Minecraft. Just give me a second. Oh, I've lost the chat window on TikTok. I can't see the chat right now. Just for anyone who's chatting. There we go, now I can. How are you today? I'm good, Stan, thank you very much. How are you doing? Okay, this song's ending, so we'll cut the Christmas music, and we will get back to Minecraft. Okay, launching the game now. Now, we are doing something a little bit different for Minecraft today. Sorry, my chair's got a mind of its own. We're doing something a bit different for Minecraft today. Because it's a special one-off stream, I didn't want to do anything... I didn't want to make any progress on our main Create Ad Astra series. Same with Farming Sim. We're just going to be doing like a first look video at the Kinlake map. I don't really want to make any progress on any of my major series because it's just a one-off stream. But we're going to be playing Minecraft for an hour. I've put together a special mod pack, which it might become a series in future. I can't make any promises because we are going to be playing Create Ad Astra for quite a while yet. But when we do get to when it does come to an end, we might be. I might think about making this into a new series. I'll tell you more about it once the game's actually loaded. Live a few hours early today, says Draydog. That's because this is my end of year stream, Draydog. I'm going to be live until 5 PM today. It's going to be a big one, and we're going to be playing lots of different games. We're not just doing Minecraft. Minecraft's just the first on the list. Okay, game's launching now, so I'll switch over to the game view. And make sure that it's actually showing the right game, or any game. Where are we? There we go. It's not showing on YouTube for some reason. Why is that? There we go. Okay. We're ready. We're ready. So, we're back in Minecraft. This mod pack that I've put together, there's no... Why is there no menu music? Because I've turned it off, that's why. It's not going to come back on now, is it? Okay, we'll have to sit silently in the menu for just a minute. But this is a special mod pack that I've put together. Merry Christmas, Silly Maxer. How are you doing? This is a special mod pack that I've put together, which I'm calling Adventure Mode. I had an idea for a Minecraft survival series with a bit of a twist, and the twist is that I would the twist is that I would survive in a realistic way. Like if I would try and survive as if I'd been dropped into the wilderness IRL, which means no building and no mining. Which kind of sounds like, you know, well, what do you do then if you... Someone's reported the stream. Are you actually fucking joking right now? I don't care. I don't care. I'm not even going to acknowledge it. Like, I'm literally not even going to draw any attention to the fact. We put together a mod pack. The idea is that we can't do any mining and we can't do any building. The only thing we can do is scavenge. So I've purposefully added some mods that will make things a little bit easier for us. Mods that add like sticks and stones that you can collect rather than breaking trees or mining blocks of stone. We aren't going to be able to build any permanent house or anything like that. We're essentially just going to wander and try and scavenge, you know, for survival. You know, forage, I guess, is the word for it. Sorry, you'll have to excuse me just for a second. There we go. Yeah, someone reported the live stream again. Literally less than 5 minutes in. But this is a perfect opportunity for me to remind everyone that next year I'm going to be trying to move away from TikTok a little bit. I'm still going to be streaming on TikTok, but... See the odd so-and-so that needs blocking. I'll try and restart the stream real quick. I will also add you as a mod, Draydog, because I know you can manage those people for me. I will have to restart the stream to get rid of the report. There we go. I've added you as a mod, Draydog. I'm going to restart real quick to clear the report, and then hopefully we can carry on without any issue. Okay, there we go. Sorted. Right, so back to the game. As I was saying, the idea behind this series is that it's going to be like a realistic wilderness survival kind of thing. So we aren't going to be allowed to build anything, and we aren't going to be allowed to break anything in terms of blocks. So we can scavenge, we can like break crops and plants and stuff like that, and we can pick up sticks and stones, but we can't like actually mine any blocks, and we also can't place any blocks, with a couple of exceptions. I'm going to put the difficulty on normal, and we'll just dive straight into it like this. So the only blocks that we're allowed to place are sleeping bags, which I've got from the Comforts mod. These allow us to sleep without setting our spawn point. So the only way to actually set our spawn point is going to be to find beds in villages and stuff like that. We can place campfires for cooking, and we can also place torches. Apart from that, no other blocks. We're not allowed to place any other blocks, and we're not allowed to mine any blocks either. It's essentially Minecraft without the mining and without the building. It's going to be just pure wilderness survival. Is it going to be successful? I don't know. That's why we're doing it today as a one-off, and if it isn't successful, then we just won't do it again. If it is successful, then it could end up becoming a series in future. We'll see. But either way, we are in. We have got Alex's mobs, so we've got the Alex's mobs book there. But yeah, once again, you can see here there's a rock on the ground. So we've got a mod that we got a mod called This Rocks, which basically adds sticks and stones that you can pick up. Oh, and pine cones apparently. So this is how we're going to avoid actually mining stone or breaking trees. We're going to have to rely entirely on sticks and stones that we pick up. Fortunately, some recipes are slightly altered to allow this to work. So, for example, campfires, we can now craft those with just sticks, so we don't need to chop down any trees. I'm also going to allow myself to break crops. There's not really any point in breaking grass, but when we find villagers and stuff like that, obviously we can harvest food from those. The very first thing we're going to want to do, though, is find a source of food. And obviously we can still kill animals, and we can still collect food from crops and stuff like that, so that shouldn't be too difficult. We're also going to need to start thinking long term. If we can't build a permanent base, then how are we going to store our items? Fortunately, we do have the backpacks mod, so I think making a backpack will also be quite a high priority, because we're going to be constantly on the move. Again, we're not going to be settling down, we're not going to be building a permanent base, we're going to be constantly wandering, so a backpack is going to be essential, really, for us to keep all of our items. Oh, there's a bee here. Beehive. And I have added quite a few mods that add in more generated structures as well. More villages, more ruins, that sort of thing. So there's going to be plenty of stuff to explore. It's not just going to purely be wandering in the middle of... You know, we're not just going to be wandering without purpose. We're gonna find structures and stuff like that. Okay, we've already collected 16 stone splinters. I've fallen in a trench. Lovely. What are the little things you're picking up, says Izzy? These are sticks and stones. So these are from a mod called This Rocks, which adds in sticks and stones on the ground that you can collect. Again, the whole point of this survival series is that we're not actually going to be mining anything. We're not going to be breaking any blocks. So the only way that we can get essentials like wood and stone is by collecting these. I think it's going to be an interesting concept. I think... because Minecraft does have an adventure mode where you can't break blocks or place blocks, but it's really only for adventure maps. You can't really do a survival series with it. This is my attempt to make adventure mode into a survival series. But yeah, with these stone splitters, we can craft these into stone blocks, which we're not allowed to place, but we can use them to craft stone tools. So they're still handy. And what we're going to do with regards to cooking, we're allowed to place campfires, so that will help us to cook food. We're not allowed to place furnaces or blast furnaces. So if we want to do any smelting, we're going to have to get a furnace upgrade for our backpack. So that's another reason that backpacks are going to be quite a high priority. Can you see my comment or not? What comment was that, CK? Sorry. Please, can I create the convoy? No, I'll be creating the convoy today, CK, because we do have a few people who I'm already aware will be joining. If you want to join the convoy, by the way, please make sure that you have Euro Truck updated to the latest version. We're going to be doing that in about an hour. Okay, I've found lots of sticks and stones and pine cones, but... Oh, that rhymed. But I haven't found any structures yet. I want to find some kind of evidence of civilization. I think we might have just gotten unlucky with where we spawned, because, like I say, I've added quite a few mods that add in new structures and stuff like that. Oh god, there's a crocodile there. Oh god, there's multiple crocodiles. Okay, swim, swim, swim. Ooh, I'm running, I'm running. A crocodile, yes. We're using Alex as mobs, Izzy. So there's lots of really interesting animals out here for us to find. CK says it doesn't let me join other convoys, and also if I create it, we'll use the same details. I don't understand why you can't create. I don't understand why you can't join convoys, but you can host them. CK, I'm not sure how that works. Are you sure that you have got your game updated to the latest version and all that kind of stuff? Sounds so awesome. It is, Izzy. It's a really great mod. I've got it in my other mod pack as well, Create Ad Astra. It's a really cool one. Okay, I'm starting to get hungry, and we haven't actually found any edible animals yet. I guess the crocodiles are technically edible. But we haven't found any of the basic Minecraft animals, you know, pigs, sheep, cows. Where are all of those? Let's have a look on the minimap, see... Honestly, I think we might have been better off back in that direction, because the plains is where we're most likely to see that kind of stuff. So I'm going to start heading back again. Bear in mind, we can't make a bed either. I'm allowed to make a sleeping bag, because that doesn't set your spawn point, and you automatically pick it back up again after you've slept. But I'm not allowed to make a proper bed. So the only way that we're going to permanently set our spawn point is if we find beds in villages. We are allowed to sleep in beds, but we're not allowed to make our own and place it. So it's going to be very difficult to set our spawn point. Ooh, I'm just going to have to beat this cow with a stick, because I need the food. Hi Saul, hope you had a great Christmas. I did, Horse Lover, thank you very much. I hope you did as well. Oh, another thing I forgot. I've got a mod that adds a crafting table on a stick. So it would be almost impossible for this series... It would be almost impossible for this survival to happen if we didn't have access to a crafting table. Fortunately, with this, we have access to a crafting table without having to place one down. So we're still within the confines of the game. We're still following the rules of not placing any blocks, but we can still craft. So very handy mod to have. And we got food. We got our first bit of food. I think now would be a good time to make a campfire and to cook some of this. I've also got a mod which gives campfires regenerating properties. So if we make ourselves a campfire, like so, We have to make it by placing down individual pieces of firewood. And we can also make some fire sticks, which is a cheap alternative to flint and steel. And we got a campfire. And this is one of the only blocks that I am actually allowed to place. Because otherwise, survival would be almost impossible. I think a campfire is fair. Again, imagine that I was surviving in the wilderness IRL. So stuff like campfires and sleeping bags, obviously those are realistic. But it's not realistic for me to dig up 64 cubic meters of dirt, right? So that's why I'm allowed to place a campfire, but I'm not allowed to mine dirt. What time are you streaming till today? It's going to be till 5 o'clock today, Horse Lover. Which mods would you say are handy to have on Minecraft, says Draydog? Minimap is a great one. This is Zero's world map and Zero's minimap in the top left corner there. Jade is good if you're using lots of mods because it shows you what you're looking at and what mod it comes from. Like here, Spruce Log from Minecraft. And JEI as well, Just Enough Items, is very useful. Again, if you're playing with lots of mods, it's a good way to look up a block and see how to craft it. Okay, it is getting dark. I think we're going to keep moving. I think the best option right now is to keep moving. Oh, we get 2 pieces of firewood back as well from breaking the campfire. That's handy. I was really hoping we'd have found a village by now because it's going to be very hard to survive once it gets dark. We do have the gravestones mod, so if I die, I can come back to where I died and I won't lose any of my items. But, again, we are going to respawn back at the world origin because we haven't set our spawn point with a bed or anything like that. I'm up to date and got every DLC. Have you verified the game files, CK? Because that's a common thing that can stop you from hosting convoys. Another rock. We got flint as well, by the way, so if we can find an iron ingot from some chest somewhere, then we will be able to craft a real flint and steel. It's going to be interesting. Most of the ore blocks you can find in chests, you know, throughout the world. Things like gold and diamonds, we can actually find those without mining them. They're not going to be easy to find, but they do exist, so we should still be able to get diamond armor and tools without mining any actual diamonds. Fit looks on point. Thank you, Logs. How are you doing today? I've done that as well. I don't really know what else to suggest then, CK, to be honest with you. I mean, have you Googled it for answers? Because it's there has to be an answer. Like there has to be a reason. It's not like, you know, only your copy of Euro Truck doesn't let you join convoys. Like if you Google around, look on Reddit, there's got to be a fix of some kind. Okay, we're nearly back into the plains. This is where we're most likely to find a village, I think. So if we stick around this area for now. Oh, sweet berries. Oh, I almost walked right past these. Okay, these are going to be a very useful source of food. Although, of course, we can't actually place any bushes down. Because we're not going to be setting up a permanent residence anywhere. Is it just Minecraft today? No, Horse Lover. So at 1 o'clock, I'm going to be playing Euro Truck. 2 o'clock, Farming Sim. 3 o'clock, Train Sim. And 4 o'clock, we've got something special lined up for the end of the stream. Would it not just be easier for me to try to host it with the same details as you? I mean, I guess technically yes, that is possible, CK, but it's also... I think it's a bit weird for people to join my live stream and me to be like, okay, we're joining someone else's convoy today, by the way. I don't... Again, I just don't understand why I can't host the convoy and you join it. I don't understand what's preventing you from doing that. Like, maybe you have to reinstall your entire game, I don't know. But, again, it just doesn't make any logical sense that you can host convoys but you can't join them. We found a village! We found a village. We can sleep. We can finally set our spawn point. Oh. You know about that? You know we're about that fit by G. If we step in... Wait, hang on. Sorry, your comment disappeared. I was trying to read it. We're stepping out. We're looking good. Thank you, Logs. Thank you very much. Okay, we've slept. We've slept, and we've also found a village. Which means trades are possible. Oh, cobweb entanglement. What's this? Discover a spider cave. Oh, creeper, creeper, creeper. Is this the spider cave? Oh, it is! Okay, if we can tool up, we could head in there and see if we can find some goodies. I want to loot the village first, though. Again, we need everything that we can to survive. Should I allow myself to mine hay bales? I feel like... I don't know. Could a human lift a cubic meter of hay? Probably not, actually. That'd probably weigh like 3 tons. Okay. No bales. No bales. We're not mining bales. If onion rings are you picking up, says Dylan. Sure. I love onion rings. I don't know if anyone else is having an issue, but the live keeps lagging. Yeah, sorry, Draydog. It's probably a connection issue on my end, to be honest. My internet's not the best. Oh! Ah! Bread and apples. Good, good, good. What do we need to make a backpack, by the way? Because I feel like we're going to need one of those quite soon. We're already filling up. Oh! A backpack. Lovely. Leather, chest. Okay, 4 leather, 4 string. We can get string from those cobwebs. And a chest. We can craft a chest, but we're going to need way more sticks because we can't mine any wood. But let's get some... Ooh, I need to eat. Let's get some string first. I promise I've tried literally everything I can. CK, if you want to host the convoy, you can host the convoy. Okay? I'll let you host the convoy. In future, I will be hosting the convoys. I don't know what the problem is with your installation of Eurotruck, but you need to figure it out, because I can't keep relying on... I can't keep joining your convoy on my live stream, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to, like... Sorry if I'm sounding like I'm getting worked up, but it genuinely doesn't make any sense that you can't host convoys, but you can... you can't join a convoy, but you can host one. So, yeah, fine. You can host it today, but in future I'm going to be hosting convoys. Your stream looks dandy on my end. You're literally gorgeous. Thank you so much, Dylan. That's very kind of you. Pigs. Anyway, that's enough talk about Eurotruck for now. We're playing Minecraft. Let's keep our heads in the game. We'll head into this spider cave and see what we can get. Oh, wait! Am I allowed to get... I don't know if I'm allowed to break cobwebs, because that counts as... no. Okay, no, I'm going to allow cobwebs. I'm going to allow cobwebs. You can break cobwebs in real life. It's realistic that I would be able to break cobwebs. I will allow cobwebs. Okay, the spider's down there. Is there any actual reason to go down there, though? Is there going to be any good loot or anything like that? And also, how am I going to get back out? Because I can't place blocks to make nerd pole. Do we have rope ladders? We don't. Oh, I should have added rope ladders. Okay, we'll leave that for now. Oh, wait, what's that? What is that? Ah, ooh. Oh, interesting. What's your goal for this Minecraft game? Realism, says Dylan. So the idea behind this game is that I'm trying to do a realistic wilderness survival. So I'm not going to be building any base. I'm just going to be like wandering and scavenging. I'm not allowed to mine any blocks unless it would be realistic to do so. So again, things like, things like grass. Obviously, in real life, I'd be able to break grass. But I wouldn't mine like a cubic meter of dirt in real life. You know what I mean? So basically, the rule is if it's realistic for me to break a certain block, then I'll do it. If it's not realistic, then I won't do it. Oh, this is a zombie dungeon. Right, I think we'll probably leave it alone for now. I'm not really ready for survival, for combat. We don't really have much in that direction. Oh, I see bamboo up there. That could be handy. Are we allowed to break bamboo? I think bamboo could be acceptable. I mean, if I was surviving on a, if I was surviving in a jungle, I'd use bamboo. But if I can do it with just sticks, then I will. Also, there's not really any reason for me to hang around this village. I can just keep wandering. Although I think it's probably safest to wait until we've got a sleeping bag before we start wandering, because at least with a sleeping bag, I can sleep. It won't set my spawn point, but it'll allow me to skip the night. So once we get a sleeping bag, we're good to go, really. Dylan says, there's bamboo in my backyard. I can attest it is not difficult to break with bare hands. Thank you, Dylan. In that case, I will allow bamboo. We can break bamboo. Let's go and get some. I really want sheep, though. I've not seen any sheep about. I'm going to allow pumpkins, obviously. I know that they are a full cubic meter in Minecraft, but, I think it's fair to allow pumpkins. You could eat pumpkins in real life. Although, how are we going to eat them? Oh, we can make pumpkin pies. We can make pumpkin pies. I'll not get all of them. Well, we don't really have much time to waste, to be honest. We kind of got to keep things moving, because we're already halfway through this portion of the stream, and we haven't actually done much yet. That's just a lava lake. Sheep! Oh, perfect. Not perfect. We've only got 2 blocks of white wool. Shit. That means I can't craft a sleeping bag. We need 1 more block of wool. And I'm getting hungry again. Oh, the bamboo isn't in a jungle. The bamboo is in a cherry blossom grove. That's weird, but cool. We are playing with Terralith, so there's lots of interesting new biomes. Oh, pink sheep. I think those are still rare. I'm playing on 1.20. They're not rare anymore in 1.21. They just spawn in, I think, cold biomes. Or is it? No. No, they spawn in warmer biomes, but they're not as rare as they used to be. So that was a pretty rare find. I might kill it, actually. I might kill this rare and endangered pink sheep so that I can have its pink wool. Thank you. Thanks for following, Dylan. Oh, is that flax? It is! Oh, we can make string with that. And that will be quite handy in future. I don't think we really need any right now. Sleeping bag! Hey! Oh, we can't right-click harvest? I need to make another campfire soon, because we got quite a lot of meat to cook. And I need to keep getting sticks. I keep forgetting that we need sticks. We need enough sticks to make a chest. I think 4 sticks makes 1 block of planks. So we need 32 sticks to make a chest. And obviously we can't actually place the chest, but we will be using it to make a backpack. Ow. If you're new to survival, but you're struggling, would you say it's okay to use creative if you have to? Honestly, Draydog, play the game however you want. You know, I have no problem with it whatsoever. It's a sandbox game at the end of the day. If you're struggling in survival and you want to just go into creative mode and just give yourself a few things to give you a bit of a boost, go for it. It's not a crime. You paid for the game, you play the game how you want to play it, you know? It's not like... The thing is, with Minecraft, it's not like it's one of those games where... Oh, what is this? I'm just going to sleep real quick. It's not like an online multiplayer game where you're cheating to get an unfair advantage. If you're playing on single player, then you can do whatever the hell you want, right? It's your game, you do it how you want to do it. So yeah, I have no problem with people using keep inventory, or with people occasionally going into creative mode, or playing on peaceful. It's your game, you paid for it, you play it how you want to play it. Golden carrot! Woohoo! Oh, there's another barrel here. Oh, that one was hidden. Oh, and a hoe. I don't think the hoe's going to be much use. We could burn it when we have access to furnaces. $23. We still need a few more sticks, but we're getting close. Never come across a golden carrot before. They're pretty good, Draydog. You can use them to make potions of night vision. And I think you can also... I think you can breed horses with them, and it gives a higher chance of getting a better horse. I don't know. I don't really do animal husbandry in Minecraft that much. I could be just bullshitting right now. Okay, we nearly got enough sticks. You can breed horses with them. Nice one, Izzy. And does it actually give you a higher chance of getting a better horse than, like, just using regular carrots? Or can you only breed them with golden carrots? Oh, sticks. I've just noticed we got enough sticks to make a chest. Which we're not allowed to place, but we can turn it into... Ta-da! Backpack! I'm allowed to place my backpack. You can put your backpack down on the floor in real life. It's not stuck to your back at all times. That's acceptable. We got a backpack. Hey! I'm just going to dump everything in it for now. And I think, yeah, we're going to need to make another campfire. Oh, I'm going to put this on, by the way. And then it's B to open it. I'll keep the crafting table on a stick in my hotbar. We need a couple more sticks for another campfire. Okay. There we go, just get another campfire set up. Fire sticks. Okay, and obviously that gives us some regeneration. Very, very useful. And we can start cooking again. Okay. I tell you what would be very useful for this series is an explorer's compass, because this allows us to locate structures. Now, I'm not sure how we'd get cracked stone bricks, unless we get a smelting upgrade for our backpack, or we could find a furnace in a village. Again, anything that we find in a village, like crafting tables, stone cutters, furnaces, we can use them. We're just not allowed to take them, you know, we're not allowed to pick them up and take them with us. And we're not allowed to make our own. It does help make the horses faster if you breed them with golden carrots. Nice one. Thanks for letting me know, Izzy. I think a horse would definitely be a worthwhile investment in a series like this, because we are going to be constantly on the move. So if this does turn into a permanent series, we should definitely look into getting some horses. Or llamas. Oh, actually, if we're going to be constantly on the move, if we get a pack of llamas and give them all chests as inventory space, that's not a bad idea. We could make a caravan. Oh shit, I forgot. Yeah, we've also got a mod that makes campfires burn out after a while, so we'll have to keep relighting it. If you come across a broken portal, are you allowed to repair it to gather a few things from the nether? Good question, Draydog. I haven't really thought about that yet. I think I'll allow that, but we're only allowed to repair existing portals. So I'm not allowed to build my own nether portal, but if we find a nether portal, I will allow repairing it. But here's the catch, though. We're not allowed to mine obsidian. We have to do the thing where you craft obsidian in place, like casting it in place with lava and water, rather than mining obsidian blocks and then placing them. That's the trade-off that I'm going to set for that. If we even get that far ahead that we find an abandoned portal. But I think that sounds fair. I think that sounds like a fair and realistic way of doing it, you know? Hello, Crawford. How are you doing? Oh, we got some raw mutton as well. I'm just cooking up absolutely everything. We need a lot of food. You don't realise how much food you need when you're literally walking 24/7. I think our fire sticks are going to burn out in a minute as well, because we're gonna have to relight the campfire again. Yep, there we go. Hopefully I can find some iron somewhere, some iron ingots, so that we can make a proper flint and steel, which will definitely last for a lot longer. I think the fire sticks only have 4 uses before they run out. I was thinking, what other tools are actually going to be useful for us? We don't really need axe, pickaxe, shovel, or anything like that. I think the only tool that we're actually going to need is a sword, right? So there's no point in crafting any of the other stone tools. Maybe an axe, because they do more damage than swords. We will be on the move again in just a second, by the way. I'm just smelting the last bits of meat here. Is that... What kind of tree is that? What am I seeing there? I'm going to get a closer look at that in a minute. Okay, last 2. We got plenty of pork chops. We got steaks. We got a few mutton chops as well. So we're okay for food right now. Oh, also, I think if I put my crafting table on a stick into my curio slot, we can press V to open it. So we don't even need to have the crafting table on a stick in our hand. That's very handy. Curio's a very handy mod. It lets you put a few bits and pieces out of your inventory, so that you know, it's not taking up an extra space. Draydog says, I saw your latest Peak District video the other day. It was great. Looking forward to next year's. Thank you very much, Draydog. Me too. Big plans for next year. I've got at least half a dozen walks already planned. I want to go to Kinder Scout, the highest point in the Peak District. I want to walk the Pennystone Trail and the Monsell Trail, which are both abandoned railway lines. I'd like to go to Frogger Edge, Buxton. There's a lot that I still want to do in the Peak District, and I would like to start thinking about going to other places next year as well. Maybe the Yorkshire Dales, or the Moors, or you know, other places like that. Blue Jay, cool. But yeah, there's quite a few places left to visit in the Peak District yet, so I'm looking forward to getting back into those. Oh, what is this? Oh, it's a farm. It's a tiny little farm that's abandoned. That's really cool. Where was that weird tree that I saw? Oh, is it a tree house? Oh, wait. No, it's not a tree house. What is it? This is weird. Maybe it is a tree house. But there's no way to get up to it. This is cool. I don't even know what mod it is that's doing all of this, by the way. It's just really cool. You probably got most of it covered by now, says Draydog. I mean, honestly, I've said it in my Peak District videos. I think that you could go to the Peak District every single day for a year, and you would find a different place to walk every single time. There's just so many potential places that you can go. Like, even places that I've already visited, you know? Like, I could go back to Stanage Edge and take a completely different route, you know what I mean? I could go to Castleton again and walk a completely different trail. There's just so many walking trails there. I genuinely believe you could go every single day and you'd always find a different walk to do. Are you allowed to get rid of the leaves to find out? I think we could allow leaves, yeah. I'll leave that one. We'll probably find another at some point. I don't know how common they are. I think in future I'll allow leaves to be broken. That seems fair. I really want to start finding more structures, though. I added a mod... Actually, maybe I added a mod that makes structures more scarce. The reason that I added it is because I've got so many mods that add new structures. I thought, you know, that they'd end up just being hundreds of structures right next to each other. But I'm thinking that mod might have been a mistake. Oh, mushrooms. We can have mushrooms. Yeah, I'm thinking it might have been a mistake to add the scarce structures mod, because I've not really found many structures so far. I might backtrack and remove that one, and hopefully, as we continue to explore, we'll start to find structures a bit more commonly. I really don't want to be in the snow. I'm quite anxious to not be in the snow. Oh, it looks like it's just all snow in this direction. Let's turn around and let's head back that way. Oh, there's geysers as well, by the way, which for some reason are added by the same mod that adds the sticks and stones. I don't really see the point in them, but they exist. Quiet stream today. It is, Draydog. It is quite early, don't forget. It's only 1:45. And I am going to be live until 5 PM, so there's plenty of time for people to join, you know. Hopefully it'll get a bit busier when we do Euro Truck or Farming Sim. I think the world gen already prevents too many structures being generated, but I may be wrong. I thought so too, Motherfrog, but I as someone who's played with a lot of structure mods before, I do notice that what tends to happen is when you have lots of different mods that add in generated structures, they don't really check each other. So you'll end up with a chunk that's got like 3 different structures from different mods in it. And I thought that adding the scarce structures mod would fix that, but it seems to have gone too far and just made all the structures really rare. Oh, this is interesting though. I think this is a well. I'm here just doing some chores, looking forward to the rest of the stream. Thank you very much, P. Great to have you here. Oh, we have got a well, but it doesn't really do anything. It would have been cool if it had some sort of functionality to it, maybe. Maybe there could be a dispenser, so when you pull the lever, it, like, spits out water, like a tap. But alas not. What time are we on? Oh, we've only got 10 minutes left before we got to move on to the next game. So can we find another village before the end of the stream? Well, before the end of this game. I hope so. This, again, like I was saying earlier, this was really a test run, because I would like to potentially make this into a series. I wasn't sure how well it'd work as a series, because there's not really much to do except walk, right? But if I can rejig the structure generation a bit so that structures are a bit more common, I think it could be a lot of fun. Maybe I could add in some dungeon mods and stuff like that. So not only are we exploring, we're also, you know, going into combat and looting and stuff like that. I think it's got potential. I do. Is there a map you can use to navigate you to the next village? There is actually, Draydog. Yeah, there's a mod that there's a villager that trades cartography maps. There's a cartographer villager that trades maps that tell you where other villages are, which could be quite handy for us. I don't know if there was one of those villagers in the previous village, though. Oh, there is a waystone as well. Yeah, I forgot we've also got the waystones mod, so we can teleport if we find another one of those. And that's quite close to the other village, to the first village that we found, so it would be quite handy if we can go back there from time to time. Whereabouts are we? Oh, red mushrooms. Okay, these will be handy for mushroom stew. Wait, hang on. Did I get a bit of stone when I hit the gravel just then? It looked like I did. Oh, I guess, yeah, the rocks just look... Yeah, you can't really see the rocks. I guess I just broke one of those without seeing it. Oh, this looks promising. Meadow. Not a meadow, a woodland. I didn't know you could teleport in Minecraft. Yeah, we've got the Waystones mod. So randomly throughout the world, you'll occasionally find Waystones. They look kind of like... well, they kind of look a bit like triangulation points, actually. Like just big pillars that just spawn randomly. But if you find them, you can teleport between them. And again, we found one there near the first village. If we can find another one, then we can use it to teleport back there. But obviously, we won't be allowed to make our own waystones or place our own down. We can only use ones that we find naturally. Oh, this looks interesting. I see mangrove, and I also see some kind of ruin. What's this about? Oh. Okay, thought there'd be a bit more to it than that. Guess not. Come on, please. Please let me find another village before we move on to Euro Truck. Another good thing about this type of survival series is that it will also encourage me to explore a lot more and see some of the amazing biomes that Terralith has, because on Create Ad Astra, you know, we don't really move around much. We kind of stay at our main base all the time. But there's so many unique biomes in this mod that I will be able to see if we're constantly exploring. Oh, bees. I wonder if we can find glass. I think you can find glass blocks as chest loot. Because if we can find glass blocks, we can make glass bottles, and then we can get honey. Looks like it's starting to get dark again. Oh, is this an ocean? Yeah, it could be miles to land across there, so we'll stick to the coast. You'll notice there's seashells and starfish on the beaches as well. They don't actually do anything, but they're just sort of there. Oh, more wild carrots. Lovely. Oh, there's a grizzly bear. Okay, this could end badly. Remember, our spawn point is right back at the village, which is currently over 1 kilometer away. Unless we can find another, which, fingers crossed, we can. Because I am going to have to end in, like, 2 minutes. We got other games to play today. This is the end of year stream. We've got lots of other things to be getting on with. Ow. I can't believe we've only found one village so far. I definitely think I'll probably remove the scarce structures mod. I think that is the problem. Because normally villages are quite a bit more common. Thought we'd have at least found a second one by now. Oh, are they skunks? Cool. I think you can bottle skunk scent, and you can make potions of harming with them, which is quite unique. Come on, this would be the perfect place for a village. Please, give me a village before we have to go. Oh, there's a bridge. Cool. What's the convoy details? Oh, good idea, CK. The password, make the username Ashindak all caps and make the username Ashindak all lowercase and the password Tuesday all caps. I know it's not Tuesday, but just same as usual. I don't think there's anything on this bridge that we can collect. Yeah, so CK is just going to set up the convoy on Eurotruck, and we're going to switch over to that in just a moment. If you want to join, again, the password for the convoy is going to be the username for the convoy is going to be Ashindak, all lowercase, and the password is going to be Tuesday, all caps lock. Okay, I don't think we're going to find another village, unfortunately. So I think we're going to have to leave it here for this game. Again, it's definitely something that I would like to make into a proper series. I think the mods need tweaking a little bit because, you know, the structures are very rare. I think we could tweak it a bit to make the experience a bit more entertaining. But I think it's got potential. I definitely think we could do a survival series where we just live this kind of nomadic lifestyle. We just wander and scavenge. But yeah, we'll have to leave it there for now. I'm very sorry. Again, I think it's there's potential. There's potential for sure. That being said, we're going to move on to our second game of the day, which is Euro Truck Simulator. So if you'll give me just a minute, I'm going to go and get that set up. I should put the Christmas music on so it's not just dead silent whilst we're changing games. But yes, next up is Euro Truck. How's the stream quality, by the way? Because I did hear a couple of people mentioned earlier that there were some frame rate issues. How is it now? Can you see and hear me all right? Okay, putting on all the devices. It's good now? Great. Okay, I'm going to have to move the webcam as well. How's that? Oh, it's a bit low. You'll have to just give me a minute to get the webcam where I want it. And also, where's... There we go. Can we start in Stockholm? Sure thing. CK, if you want to start in Stockholm, that's fine by me. Truck. Okay, there we go. Euro Truck is launched. Turn that music off. Okay, now webcam still needs adjusting a bit. How's that? It's not bad. You can't see the side panel though. Game change detected. Okay, let's go to Stockholm. Where is it? Where is Stockholm? I feel like an idiot because I have no idea where Stockholm is. There it is. I'll try to get Stockholm. I'm in Oslo. Nice one, punters. The details are Ashindak, all lowercase for the username, and password is Tuesday, all caps. And anyone is free to join the convoy. I will be there in just a second. For some reason, you can't see it on the stream, but for some reason, my hotbar, my taskbar, won't go away, even though I'm in the game and the game is full screened. For some reason, my taskbar is just there. So, again, you can't see it, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going to join the convoy now, CK. And I'm also gonna adjust the webcam again. Just. Ooh. How's that? Nope. The problem is this fucking monitor. It doesn't matter where I put the webcam, this monitor here just gets in the way and blocks it. It's so hard to get a good angle for the simulator streams since I got that monitor. I guess that one's not bad. If we can just do that. That. I've got a job already. I'll be right with you, CK. It's never going to be perfect, is it? Doesn't matter how much I try. It's never going to be perfect. That'll do. I'm also... Oh, shit. I'm going to have to move my mic as well. Okay, there we go. Can you hear me alright? Because I had to briefly unplug my mic. Hopefully I'm still audible. Okay, I'm joining the convoy now. Oh, you've set the convoy to 2 players, CK? You're gonna have to restart it and set it to 8 players, please. Okay, now it's telling me that YouTube's not responding for some reason. Let me just check that I am actually live on YouTube and that the YouTube stream's fine. If anyone's watching on YouTube, can you confirm that I am live right now and the stream is running? It doesn't say that I'm live, which is very concerning. I am live on Twitch because P's there. Hi P, just join, just get my wheel and then I'll join 2 seconds. No worries. Okay, let me just refresh. Done, sorry about that. No worries, CK. YouTube's fine. Thank you for confirming, Draydog. Happy Christmas, says Chimpsky. Thank you very much, Chimpsky. Okay, sorry, it was a bit of a mess changing over from Minecraft to Euro Truck. As you know, I've got a corner desk, so if I want to switch from one game to the other, I've got to rearrange everything. But we're here now. Okay. Okay, we're in the convoy. Okay, good, good, good. Keys. My keys are stuck. Got them. And my wheel's twitching. Which it does. There we go, stop doing that. Okay, punters, I am going to find you. Let's have a look. Oh, there you are. You've already picked a job, yeah? Wrong menu. There we go. Why is that? What's with the fucking flashbang every time I open the menu? Hold on, it's not going to do that every time I pause the game, is it? Yeah. Why? What's that in aid of? We got 4 people in the convoy, by the way. Punters and P are here as well. If anyone else wants to join, the convoy is called Ashindak, all lowercase, and the password is Tuesday, all caps. Where do I join the job? There we go. Oh no, I just click up here, don't I? View and take the same job. I think it's a glitch. Restart the game. I'm not going to restart the game, Horace. It took long enough to get it open. We're just going to have to live with it. Oh, there's Punters. Hey, Punters. Oh, and look. This was a Christmas present from my dad. I've got my number plate, my actual number plate that I have in the cab in game. My dad got me a little 3D printed version of it for my desk, which is pretty cool. Although it's actually not visible in shot on the TikTok stream. If you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, you can see it, but on TikTok it's not visible. I'll have to find somewhere to put it so that it's visible in future. Okay, but let's go. Let's get going. Can't view and take job. Is that an issue on my end? Are you definitely in the convoy, P? And you're definitely in the right place? If so, it could be that you don't have... Yeah, it could be like CK says, you might not have a certain trailer, or you might not be the right level to take the cargo, or something like that. How long is the job, by the way, CK? Right. What the fuck? $218 miles. Is there nothing shorter? Because I don't know if we'll be able to do that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. We'll definitely get that done, I reckon. Let's just give it a go. Yeah, but P can't actually join that job. because they don't have the required DLC by the sounds of it. Oh, headlight usage offense. Whoops. Love these streams. Thank you, Levi. I think P just left, by the way. What's up, P? Don't worry about me. You guys enjoy. It's okay, P. If you wanna join and you pick a job, and we'll do that one. That's absolutely fine. I don't want we don't want to leave you out just because you don't have the whichever DLC it is. If you're all right with that, CK, like cancelling this job, and we'll let P pick a job. How are you doing? I'm good, Levi. Thank you very much. How have you been? Thanks for following Luke Boyk 500. I'm doing amazing. Good to hear you're okay. Thank you, Levi. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm honestly happy to just watch. That's okay then, P. If you don't mind, we'll just carry on then. Obviously, there's going to be a lot more convoys happening in the new year, so yeah, there's going to be a lot more of this happening next year. So I'm sure you'll have a chance to join plenty of convoys in the future. You having a New Year's party or having a quiet night? Says Draydog. I think it's probably just going to be a quiet night for me today. Why is my parking brake engaged? What happened there? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother this year staying up, to be honest. I don't really have any reason to this year. I don't mind staying up on New Year's Eve. If I'm, sometimes I'll visit my friends for New Year's, or spend it with family. This year, I'm just happy to spend it on my own, to be honest. Happy to just go to bed at 11, like I do every night, and just treat it like a normal night. I'm quite excited for next year. I'm quite excited for the new year. Don't get me wrong, but New Year's itself, I can take it or leave it. Hi Saul, hi Ob, how are you doing? To me personally, fireworks not as enjoyable anymore. I agree, Draydog. I think I just want to quickly say, I think it's probably best if we all try and keep our distance from each other, because convoys are known to get laggy. We don't want to accidentally collide with each other. Let's try and keep a gap. But yeah, I think New Year's is a lot more exciting when you're younger, especially when you're a kid. Staying up until midnight. Wow, how exciting! I'm going to stay up till midnight. I never do that. I stay up till midnight all the time. It's not special anymore. It's just staying up till midnight is just a normal thing that adults do. It loses its edge. It's just a normal night. And don't get me wrong, I like fireworks, but they do get a bit boring after you've seen them every single year, Are we doing traffic rules? Yeah, let's stick to the traffic rules this time. Let me know if you need to fuel or sleep. Yeah, don't worry, we'll let you know. We'll let you know, CK. How's the week going? How come ECS on a Monday? The reason we're playing Euro Truck today is because this is my end of year stream. So we're going to be live until 5 o'clock, and we're playing lots of different games. We just played a bit of Minecraft. After this, we're going to play some farming sim and train sim as well. And I've got something very special for the end of the stream, so don't go away. At 4 o'clock, I've got something that I want to say I think you'll enjoy it. I actually think you won't enjoy it at all. I think you'll hate it. I think I'll hate it and you will enjoy it because you'll see how much I'm not enjoying it myself. Look, let's leave it at that. I've got something special lined up for the end of the stream. It is a game. It's actually multiple games. I'll say no more than that. You'll find out. Omzi? It's not Omzi, Ob. No, I'm not gonna entertain any guesses, by the way, either. So please stop guessing. I'm not gonna confirm or deny any of them from this point. But it's definitely not Omzi. Oh, blimey! Someone's in trouble. I need to go to sleep when possible. No worries, punters. I'm not seeing anywhere close, but as soon as you see somewhere, we'll pull in. Is this Euro Truck? It is, Matt. Yes. How was your Christmas? Says Cheesy. It was very good, Cheesy. Fantastic time. Great to see friends and family again. You know, got some great presents. I know it's not really about the presents as much when you get older, but I still got some great presents. I got loads of Lego. And I will be doing a Lego tour video in the new year to basically just show off what I got for Christmas. But yeah, I had a wonderful time. Great dinner. And again, it's always just great to spend time with family, you know. And now it's over again until this time next year. I think I see one coming up. Nice one. I've got my lights on. What are you talking about? I literally... They're on. They're literally on. Fuck off. I got the Home Alone Lego set. Nice one, Isaac. What a cool set. Honestly, I love Lego buildings. I say that as someone who doesn't actually own any Lego buildings right now. But I love Lego buildings. I want to get some... at some point. I've mostly got vehicles, to be honest. If I think about most of my Lego collection, I've got vehicles and flowers. And yeah, this year I got Tanty 4 from Star Wars A New Hope. I got a bulldozer from Lego City. And I also got a Droideka from the Phantom Menace, which I haven't built yet. I'm going to be building that one on stream on New Year's Day, which will be fun. It's been a while since we did building a Lego stream. Don't let me catch yo in Berlin, says Adin. Well, I'm in Sweden, Adin, so there's not much chance of you catching my in Berlin. Oh, I do see a petrol station coming up. Wait, didn't we just pass one? We just passed a petrol station, by the way, guys. Which probably had a sleep point at it. We'll stop at the next one. Didn't have sleep in. Okay, okay. Yeah, sometimes they don't. It's weird. Is this just Euro Truck or Truckers MP? Says Isaac. This is Convoys, so we're on multiplayer, but it's not Truckers MP. You can see in front of me there, Punters and Half Moon. Ooh. Hate the AI traffic, it always makes you crash. Honestly. AI traffic in video games is always stupid. But then again, so are real drivers. What's your original name, says William Banks? My original name is Saul James Bernard Ashbridge. My chosen name is Saul Rose Ruby Ashbridge, so I changed my middle names, but not my first name. I quite like my first name. I was named after Slash, the lead guitarist of Guns N' Roses, which I think is a pretty cool namesake. So yeah, I didn't actually change my first name when I came out, only my middle names have been changed. Why is my indicator still on? There we go. I'm just going to grab some fuel while we're here as well. Do you have surgery, says William? Nope, and I don't intend to. Also, just a very strange question to ask people, but no matter how much you point out the strangeness of that question, people still keep asking it, you know? Oh shit. Ooh. Sorry, I thought I'd just clipped the corner of your trailer there, Funters. What toilets do you use, says William Banks? I use the toilet in my house. You see that wall there? It's on the other side of that. And occasionally I use the downstairs toilet as well, if I happen to be downstairs and I need the toilet. I don't just think, you know, I need the toilet, I think I'll go downstairs this time. But if I'm down there and I need it, then I'll go downstairs. In public? Oh, I don't go to the toilet in public. I think that's a crime, actually, public urination. And I don't encourage people going to the toilet in public, by the way. I know some people might be into that, but personally, you know, don't involve me. Don't you get the urge to mix it up a little, says Mickey? You know what? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. To be fair, the upstairs toilet's nicer. The downstairs toilet's just like a little cubicle, you know, that kind of thing. So sometimes when I'm downstairs, I'll say, you know, I'm gonna go upstairs because it's nicer up there. But I've never been upstairs and decided to go downstairs. What do your family think? Do they support you? They do, William. They do indeed. My family have been incredibly supportive of me from day one. What is with the AI traffic here? God. I've been very lucky. I know a lot of trans people are less fortunate when it comes to family. It's quite common for parents not to... Whoops. It's quite common for parents to, you know, not take that sort of news well, but my parents are very, very supportive, and I'm very, very lucky. The Nacho says, embarrassing, low in yourself. What does that mean, the Nacho? Like, I understand those words, but that sentence doesn't make any grammatical sense. What do you mean, low in yourself? You're miles behind. Sorry, CK, I'm arguing with the commenters again. I'll catch up, don't worry. I only left for a minute. You're alright, Draydog, you're alright. I'm not that far behind, I can see both of you. Are you single, says William? I am, William, and I'm happy to keep it that way for now. Thank you very much. Who do I need to block, says Draydog. We're alright for now, Draydog. We're alright for now. What made you become zesty, says Oliver? Well, I'm a big fan of citrus fruit. That's it. You eat too many lemons, it turns you zesty. You are what you eat. I need to shower and get sorted for work. Enjoy gaming. Thank you, Mickey. Thank you for joining. It's been nice to have you here. Nice to talk to you. Might have to block me in a minute, says Eric. Don't worry, Eric. It can be arranged. We've got a wonderful moderator, Draydog, who's hard at work, keeping things under control right now. So, how tall are you? I'm 5'6", William. You seem a lot taller than that? Well, I'm not. It's because I'm very thin. It creates the illusion of me being quite tall. But no, I'm just wiry. I'm just underweight. Let me have a look at the big map. Okay, we're not doing too bad, actually. Oh, sorry. Eyes on the road. What are you playing? This is Euro Truck Simulator 2. We're currently in a convoy with punters and CK. We're driving to Sundsvall with large containers. And we're only 45 miles away, says CK. Nice one. We're closing in. Do bear in mind, CK, before you pick the next job, we are finishing at 3 o'clock. 2 o'clock, sorry. So make sure it's another fairly short one. But I think we'll have time for one more, as long as it's quite short. How long was the original journey? 200 miles, Isaac. What was the rudest question you ever had, says William. I mean, I'm a trans woman on the internet. Have a guess. I'll give you a clue. It's to do with my dick. And I've had it almost every day. Whoa, what's going on? Okay, we're all good. No harm done. NPC brake checks me, says CK. Oh, it happens. It happened to me earlier. They just stop. I swear. Thanks for following, William Banks. But I hit them. Okay, brake check failed. Oh, why are we turning off? Do you need fuel? Okay, no worries. Whoa, sorry, that was my bad. I'll back up. Yeah, I think we're just here for a refueling stop. I'm gonna just do a U-turn here. Or not, because there's an invisible barrier there. Nice to see you back streaming. Thank you, Dagger. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Okay, I'll let you take the lead again, CK. I'll go next, punters. I haven't been in the middle yet. I've been at the back. I've been at the back the whole time. What steering wheel and gear stick do you use, says Isaac? I've got the Logitech G heavy equipment wheel. And my gear shifter is the Thrustmaster THAS. The wheel and side panel, which you can't see in the shot right now, cost me 230, although they're apparently a bit cheaper than that at the minute. And the gear shifter cost me 70. Here comes the rain, says CK. Yup. It's raining again. What's the wheel you're wanting to get, says Draydog? Honestly, I don't know anymore. I don't know. I keep thinking I want to get a new wheel, but then I also keep thinking, why would I waste my money? This wheel's working fine. Eventually, I'll probably get a new one, but I just don't really see the point in spending loads of money on a new wheel when this one still works and it's still in pretty good condition, you know. If I had the money, I would like to get the... I do like the look of the Hori truck wheel. Not the Hori farming wheel, but the truck wheel that they did last year. That looks pretty good, but it's quite pricey. You know, it's like 500 or something. Again, I'm happy to stick with this for now. What's your job, says William? Right now I'm between jobs, William. My most recent job was in a print shop as a graphic designer. Doing design work for local businesses. Brochures, posters, business cards, that sort of thing. But I have a degree in game design, and game development is what I really want to be doing. Is there any gaming accessories you want to get, says Draydog? Not really, to be honest. I'm quite happy with what I've got right now. I would like to upgrade my graphics card at some point, probably this year, because I've only got a... Well, I've got an 8GB graphics card. I'd like to look at upgrading to a 12. But apart from that, there's not really anything that I've got my eye on at the minute. Maybe a better webcam as well. I love the Logitech C920. It is a great webcam for beginners, but it's not the best quality. I'd like to get something a bit stronger, camera-wise. And also maybe get a camera that I can, instead of getting a webcam, get a camera that I can also use for recording videos, because my phone camera doesn't have the best quality either. What graphics card do you have, says Isaac? I've currently got an RTX 2070. But yeah, like I say, that's 8GB. I'd like to upgrade to something with 12GB, ideally. Especially for some of the games that I play. The 8 just... It struggles a little bit when I'm streaming. Most of the games that I have, I can play quite easily when I'm offline, but when I'm streaming as well, that eats up quite a lot of resources, and some of my games do struggle a little bit as a result of that. Hate these NPCs, says CK. You're not the only one, CK. Do you live by yourself, says William? I don't, William, no, I live with my brother. I currently have an RTX 3060 and hopefully upgrade into a 5060 Ti 16GB. Nice one, Isaac. That would be pretty cool. Is the 3060 12GB? Yeah, that's probably what I'd like to upgrade to, then. I think 5060 would be a bit of an overkill for me, but 3060, the one that you currently have, I think would be a good upgrade from what I've got right now. Because, yeah, the 2070, it's not a bad graphics card, but it's showing its age, and it's just not quite enough for some of the stuff that I want to stream. They aren't that bad, says Isaac. I might look into one then. I'd recommend getting the 3060 Ti. What's the difference, Isaac? My last computer, I had a Ti graphics card, but I don't know what is different about it compared to the non-Ti version. What does Ti even mean? Again, for someone with a degree in computer science, I don't know much about the hardware side of computers. So whenever people start talking about graphics cards and comparing specs, I just sort of have no idea. I have a rough idea of what's good and what's not, but I'm not an expert. Can we stop for 2 minutes? I need to AFK. We're here now anyway, CK. This is it. So if you want to take a minute before we do the next job, that's fine. We do only have 20 minutes left before I'm moving on to Farming Sim, though, so don't be too long if you do need to step away. TI essentially means more VRAM. Oops, sorry, I got a bit stuck there. I was in the wrong gear. TI essentially means more VRAM, so more storage and speed. Okay, Isaac, thanks for letting me know. I'll choose the next job. I'll only be 2 minutes. No worries, CK. Where are we? Where are you wanting it? Over there. I've got work later, says Lola. What do you do, Lola? If you don't mind me asking. A Jet 2 pilot. Nice. A pilot. What a cool job being a pilot must be. Get the best views? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. I can't even imagine. Like, genuinely, I've never actually been on a plane before. I've never been abroad. When I was a kid, we couldn't really afford to go abroad, and since I've become an adult, I've just not really had any reason to. So yeah, I've never actually been on a plane before. My sister has. She went to Cyprus last year for a brother-in-law's for a relative's wedding. But yeah, I've never actually been on a plane before. One day. If you are thinking of getting an upgrade, make sure it's compatible with your motherboard. Yes, Isaac. That's the only thing that puts me off with stuff like that. Is I'm terrified of getting something that doesn't fit with my other components. That's also part of the reason why I've never done my own builds. Like I've always done like made to order. This PC's from Bedrock Computers, so you basically choose the components and then they put it together for you. Because I've always worried that if I tried to build my own PC, I'd accidentally buy like a motherboard that wasn't compatible with a certain card or something like that, and then it just doesn't work. And then you've wasted a load of money, right? I know it's an irrational fear, because I do have a lot of friends who build their own PCs, and and they would definitely help me out, and they definitely give me advice if I ever did want to do my own. But I'm happy enough to just get custom-made PCs for now. And the one that I've got right now is good for a few more years at least. Joke of the Day says, if you don't mind me asking, why did you turn into a transgender person? Well, I was bitten by a radioactive transgender person, and then I turned into a radioactive transgender person. I think my PC's crashed. Oh dear, punters. Will you have time to restart and rejoin? Because we are going to be moving on to Farming Sim in about 20 minutes. Should do. Okay, we'll wait for you then. Off to Barcelona tonight. Nice one, Lola. I like Scania that much. I have a Scania wallet. Nice one, CK. Draydog says, I've seen the odd PC building video. It seems complicated. Yeah, honestly. I think when you know what you're doing, it's easy, right? Like, once you know what you're doing, it's not so bad. But as someone who's never done it before, and I would have no idea where to begin, I'm just not ready to try and do something like that. Again, I do have a lot of friends who've got their own PCs that they built, so I know that I could go to them for help if I ever do want to get one. But I'm happy enough for now just, you know, getting someone else to do it. You know, this is what I want, you build it for me. I'm happy. Have you ever thought of doing virtual trucking, says the Real Megabyte? I have Real Megabyte. That's a good point, actually. Draydog was asking earlier if there's anything I want to get next year for my PC setup. I do actually want to look into VR, because I think Euro Truck, you know, games like Euro Truck and Farming Sim would be really cool to play in VR. I know that Steam are working on a new VR headset, so I might wait until that comes out and see how much it costs. But yeah, I would love to consider getting VR of some kind this year. Whoops, that was my bad. Wasn't paying enough attention. I just got the job. Yeah, don't worry, I'm picking mine up now, CK. Going to be 700, I think. Oh, well, in that case, I might just get a second-hand HTC Vive or some other cheap crap. Actually, I saw a MetaQuest 3 headset available on eBay a while ago for like 30 quid. It was just the headset, no controllers, but I don't really need controllers because I'd only be using it for Euro Truck. You've got the wrong job. Oh, that's weird. I took the job that you've got. Wait, 1 second. Yeah, I picked that job. Ah. Empty spool. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. It's okay, I can cancel it. I can cancel it. Oh, I think I travelled back to... I accidentally travelled back to Stockholm and took the same job that we just did again. My mistake, my mistake. I got the right one now. Can we do multiplayer today for Farming Sim? Not today, no. Single player today for Farming Sim, I'm afraid. We've also only got 15 minutes left on Euro Truck, so I don't know if we'll get this job finished, but we'll do as much as we can. I meant like a group trucking place where your miles are logged. I've not heard of that, Megabyte. Okay, I'm on my way. If you want to go without me, that's fine. I'll catch up. Don't hit that copper, says Dre Dog. I'll try not to. I'm not going to get in front of this caravan. Best part about being a pilot is seeing the sunset from the cockpit, says Lola. Oh, I love the sunset. That would be really cool. Oh, a little bit of a lag spike there. Good. Saw the Northern Lights once. Now that's cool. I'd love to see the Northern Lights. I've never seen them before. Apparently there are parts of Scotland where you can see them. But yes, I've never had the fortune myself. You only ever see them when we fly to Lapland. Oh yeah, that's in Finland, right? We won't finish this, says CK. Ah, oh dear. Is there not a shorter one that we could take? Doesn't matter, it's only for the fun, really. Yeah, true. We can just do it anyway and see how far we get. We can see the Northern Lights from where I live. Oh, nice one, punters. I don't know how recent it was, but at one point you could see them from different parts of the UK. Yeah, I think a few years ago they came like much further south than they usually do, and they were visible from places a lot further south than usual. Whoa! Going way too fast there. That's a miracle that I didn't crash. Can I lead? Yeah, sure, punters. Go for it. Yeah, we won't get this full job finished, by the way. We'll just keep driving until 2 o'clock and see how far we get. But we're definitely not going to have time to do the whole job because I've got to move on to Farming Sim. Based at Manchester, so I rarely see them. Oh, Lola, that's a shame. Okay, you're going to move, or... Yep, okay, good. I need sleep. There's a place just there. CK. Hearing Jess Glynn on repeat is so annoying, though. I can imagine. What's after Farming Sim? Train Sim. We're going to be driving... There's a new route that came out just last week called Leeds Northwest. It recreates the Airedale and Wharfdale lines. Leeds to Bradford, Skipton and Ilkley. It is absolutely fantastic. I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm just gonna hang here for a second. Yeah, it's a really great route. It's got the Airedale and Wharfdale lines. It is really fantastic. We're going to do a quick drive on that so that you can see it. Can't park there, says Dre Dog. You should try flight sim at some point, see if you can fly, says Lola. Yeah, I've never actually been interested in flying, to be honest with you. It's never really been my thing, to be honest. A lot of people do ask me, you know, have you ever played flight sim? Would you ever consider playing flight sim? And to be quite truthful with you, it just doesn't really interest me all that much. More power to you if you enjoy it, but for me, I've always preferred things that I've always preferred things with wheels. I've always preferred trucks and trains and tractors rather than planes. Okay, we're ready. Let's go. It's very hard and confusing, hundreds of little switches and buttons, says Lola. Yeah, honestly, I can't even begin to imagine how complicated flying a plane is, you know? But that's why you get paid the big bucks, right? Okay, we've only got 10 minutes, by the way, guys, so again, we'll just try and drive as far as we can. But we're definitely not going to finish the full delivery. Put it this way, it takes 20 minutes to turn the plane on. Just let punters in the lead. Nice one, CK, thank you. Trying to straighten up. Putin ain't giving it a rest with Ukraine, says Draydog. What's he done now? It gets to that point, you know. It's like the whole, you know, not to. I don't want to talk too much politics because we're trying to have a good time, but it's kind of the same with the whole Epstein file thing that's going on in the United States at the minute. Every day I read the news and I'm just like, what has he done now? Seriously, what the fuck has he done now? It's stressful too because you're responsible for about 100 people's lives. Oh yeah, definitely. I think a big part of the stress is having responsibility for so many people. You know, it's kind of like being a train driver as well. Any kind of job where you're carrying a lot of passengers. It's gotta feel like a lot of pressure, you know, that you're responsible for keeping those people alive. Apparently, if he carries on launching shit, it could potentially lead to a World War III, says Draydog. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, World War III could have happened at any moment in, like, the last 80 years, right? Since World War II ended. I like to imagine that the threat of mutually assured destruction is still strong enough that it won't actually happen. But also, looking at some of the world leaders that we have today, there are definitely some of them who are stupid enough to actually press the button, so it could happen. We could all be dead this time next week. I don't know. I have to hope that they're not that stupid that they would actually consider launching nukes at each other, but again, all bets are off at this point. Anyway, let's not talk politics today, please. Let's keep it light. This is my end of year celebration. You know, we're here for a good time. Let's not talk about how depressing the entire world is right now. let's keep it happy. How far have you got on Farming Sim since the last time you were on, says Draydog? I haven't played it, Draydog. Haven't played it on stream at all. I haven't played it since the last stream, I mean. Although I have done some prep work for the new series that we're going to be doing in Kinlake, which I'm very excited to show you. Been diverted to Portugal yesterday because of aggressive passenger, says Lola. Ah. Yeah, how does that work? Like, I guess if something like that happens, you really have no choice but to divert, because you've kind of got to get them off the plane. Okay, I think I'm going to pull in at the next service station, everybody, and that's where we're going to leave it for today. There's one coming up. So, sorry to cut this convoy short, but like I say, I do have to move on to the next game. It's been fun, though. Thank you, everyone, for joining. I am going to be doing more convoys in the new year. And I also want to start playing other games for Trucking Tuesday, though. I want to start bringing SnowRunner into it. But we will definitely be doing more Euro Truck, and I will definitely be doing more convoys whenever we do play Euro Truck. So yeah, there will be more of this coming. That's where we'll leave it, though. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining the convoy today. It's been a lot of fun. Hope you all had a great time. Like I say, there'll be more convoys coming in the new year. I've had fun. I've had fun. But we are going to move on now. Next game is Farming Sim, which I'm very much looking forward to. I'll accept progress. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? I am going to put the Christmas music back on while I switch over to the next game. There we go. And the next game is Farming Sim. Thanks for a great convoy, CK and Saul. Thank you very much for joining as well, punters. And thank you, P. Sorry that you couldn't participate in the actual drive today, P, but thank you for joining anyway. Like I said earlier, we're going to be doing a lot more convoys in the new year, so if you want to join us in future, please do. But yes, next game is going to be Farming Sim, so I'm just going to get that launched now, and we will continue. Did everyone see my Christmas Eve piano video, by the way? If you haven't already, please do check it out. I did a piano cover of It Feels Like Christmas from the Muppet Christmas Carol. It's the latest video I did, so you know, check it out on my profile if you're interested. Great film, and my favourite song in the film as well. Okay, we're in. There we go. Switching over to Farming Sim now. There we go. Now to go on to my other career and drive my next Gen T cab after some faffing trying to get to work. Nice one, punters. You have fun with that. We are now moving on to Farming Sim. What other tunes do you have planned on playing on piano? I don't want to say, Draydog. I like to keep my piano covers under wraps, you know. I like to keep them secret until they come out. So I can't confirm, but I am working on a few other covers, and I do want to do a lot more piano videos next year. Okay. Career. So, let me explain what's going to be happening with Farming Sim in the new year. We're going to be starting a new series. We're playing on Kinlake, the Scottish map from the Highlands Fishing DLC. We are also going to be doing what I'm calling an ultra-realism series. If you've watched me play Farming Sim before, you will know that I don't always play the game very realistically, you know? But I want to change that. This year, with Kinlake, we are going to be trying to make the game as realistic as possible. I've been through the mod hub, I've selected all the realism mods that I could possibly find. This is going to be a difficult experience. But should be a fun one, because everybody loves to see me struggle at games, so it's going to be fun for you. It's probably not going to be much fun for me, but that's the plan. So what I've done, we got lots of realism mods. We've got well, actually, I'll quickly show you in the mod hub some of the stuff we've got. We go to installed. We do have easy development controls. The only reason I have that is because I used it to import all of the stuff we had from the last game. Just to remind everyone, when we finished Saxlingham, I moved all of my equipment and money over to this new map. So we're starting this game with the equipment that we had at the end of Saxlingham, right? We've got animal package, which adds growth stages to animals and adds male and female animals and animal breeding and stuff like that. So that gives a bit more realism in that area. We got red tape. This is the big one. This is the big one. So red tape adds in policies, schemes, and taxes, which are really going to ramp up the difficulty and realism of the game. You'll see those when we get into it in just a minute. We've got... what else have we got realism-wise? We got field leasing. That's an interesting one. We can actually lease a field temporarily. We will be charged for it, but if we want to like use somebody else's field for a while, we can do that. Advanced maintenance. This one makes maintenance a little bit more realistic. Engines malfunction and stuff like that. We have got... what else have we got in terms of realism? There's another quite big one, but I can't remember what it was. Oh, we got yield fluctuation, so sometimes yield will be affected just randomly, like it would be in real life. So even if we do everything perfectly, there's still a chance that we'll get a bad yield. We got yield tracker just to help us keep track of that sort of stuff. We have... oh, we got buyable GPS. So now, when we buy a new tractor, it won't automatically have GPS tracking. So what I thought we'd do is we'd only get it on modern tractors that would actually have it in real life. So if we buy any older tractors, we won't actually be able to use AI tracking, to use GPS tracking, which should be interesting. We've got... what else? Realistic weather adds in some new weather events. There's blizzards and droughts. There's another big one. I can't remember what it's called. Increased fuel prices, obviously. Shop opening hours. So the shop, we can only buy stuff between 7 AM and 12 PM. I think that's it. And obviously we got stuff like manual attach, cab cam, all that kind of stuff. I guess the best thing to do is just to get into it. You know, you'll see what kind of mods we've got when we're actually in there. But the point is that this is supposed to be a super realistic series. So we're going to try and play this as realistically as possible, and it will be very, very difficult. Now, to help balance out that difficulty a little bit, we are starting with the money that we had left over from the end of the last series, and we've also got all of the equipment that we had in the last series as well. So that gives us a bit of a head start. but we're starting with no land, so we are going to have to spend quite a lot of money on that straight away. And obviously we got all the other realism stuff. It's going to be a tough experience, for sure. But I'm excited. I'm really excited for it. Do you know any good safe websites I could get a new T-cab? I don't, punters, to be honest. If you've looked on Trucky Mods, that's what I recommend most of the time. I don't really use any other mod sites for Euro Truck, to be honest with you. Okay, we're nearly in. Michael on YouTube says, walking along, singing a song, walking in a Saul Wonderland. Thanks, Michael. I don't think it quite fits the tune, but thank you. You just said walking in an Ashbridge Wonderland. That fits the original lyrics a bit better. I've been so ill. Hope Christmas was good. Thank you, Charlie. I'm sorry to hear that you've been ill. I had a wonderful Christmas. I hope you did as well, apart from the being ill. I had a great time. Spent time with family and friends. It was really fun. Got some great presents as well. While the game's loading, I'll show you. I got Tantive 4 from Star Wars Episode 4. Lego, obviously. That was from my mum. That's really cool. And I also got a bulldozer from the Lego City range, which is really cool as well. It's got a bit of interaction. The bucket lifts up and down, and it's got a little shredder on the back. I'm like a kid, aren't I? But it's really, really cool. That was from my mum as well. And then I also got a Droideka, which I haven't built yet. I'm going to build this on stream on New Year's Day. So if you want to see me building this live, I'll be doing that on New Year's Day. That was a gift from my brother. But yeah, it was a great Christmas. Obviously, I appreciate all of the presents that I got. I got my custom number plate as well. I got an Ashendak number plate from my dad, because Ashendak is the number plate that I have in Euro Truck, so that was a really cool, thoughtful gift from him. And I got a few other bits and pieces as well. He got me a couple of records. Got some bath stuff, obviously. Everyone gets toiletries at Christmas, right? Not a Lynx set though. I got a Nivea set. But yeah, got some nice presents. Had a great time. Great Christmas dinner, pork loin and all the trimmings. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And Christmas isn't over for me, because we're doing it again in January. My sister's coming up from Wales, so we're going to be doing a second Christmas. We're going to be doing a second Christmas with my 3-year-old nephew in January. So I'm still excited, because for me there's still more Christmas to come. But yeah, all around I've had a wonderful time. Okay, we are in. So here we are. We're in Kinlake. The time is 8:05, and it is August. This is our equipment. So this is the equipment that we had at the end of Saxlingham. We've brought over all of that equipment today. So we don't own any of like the starting equipment from this map. Everything we own is what we already had at the end of the last series. So obviously we got our Claas Combine. We got a few trailers, some flat, some animal trailers. We got some fertilizer spreaders, a baler, and some ground working equipment as well. And we've got a little bit of a fleet of vehicles as well. 2 New Holland tractors. We got the Volvo Crabbit. We got our Massey Ferguson skid steer. And we got a Manitou forklift as well. And we got the ape. We got the little 3-wheeled van here. So that's all the equipment that we have. That's everything that we have to be moving on with in this series. Is my mic... Wait a second. Hello? Okay. Sorry, for a second I thought that my headphone mic was picking up the audio instead of my actual mic, but it's not. It's fine. Yeah, so this is all the equipment that we had at the end of the last game. We also have £2,325,973 in the bank. That's how much I had left after we sold all of the sheep and all of the land that we had on Saxlingham. Which might sound like a lot, but you've also got to bear in mind that we don't currently own any land on this map, so we're going to spend quite a lot of that just buying ourselves some land to get started with, right? Now, I think the starting farm is over here. We can't visit it, though, because one of the realism mods that I've got on is that we can't teleport. We can't tab between vehicles, and we can't teleport. So we have to manually, you know, if I want to go to that tractor there, I have to manually get out and walk over to it. And also, internal camera only. I cannot see the tractor from outside. We are going to be in the cab, you know, permanently, which is going to be... I think it's going to be quite difficult for certain jobs, especially like stuff with the forklift, because I'm terrible at that. But yeah, we can't change the camera view. We have to stay on the internal camera at all times. And we can't switch between vehicles. We have to manually walk between them. You can also see on the bottom right that there's a moisture level. So we've got a mod that adds in crop moisture. And you can lose crops in dry weather. You can get lower yields in dry weather. There's also droughts can happen. What about precision farming? Of course, we do have precision farming as well, Lola, and that is going to make things quite difficult for us too. We've just got loads and loads of stuff. If it's a realism mod, we've got it. Now, if we look in the menus, we have... Oh, here we've got a moisture chart. So once we buy fields, it'll show us how much... Oh, here we go. We can see what the moisture levels in all of the fields are there. Obviously, we've got our animal dialogue, contracts, yield tracker. That's going to be quite useful. So we can click on a field and we can also click on a crop and it'll tell us what the yield is for that crop in that field. Prices there. Task list, if we need to use that. This is the really interesting one, though. This is the red tape mod. What it does is it adds in a load of red tape. So it adds in policies, schemes, and taxes. The way these work, policies are things that you can get a penalty for. Schemes are things that you can get grants for. And taxes... We all know how taxes work. We're all adults here. I don't need to explain taxes. We do get income tax and stuff like that as well, which is going to be just great. We all love taxes, right, guys? But just to give you an example of a policy. So this policy here is called manure management. You should not let manure sit idle indefinitely. Ensure you spread at least 50% of the manure you produce on a rolling basis. If you do not produce manure, you won't be affected by this policy. The report will update monthly. However, full evaluation and payout or fines will occur in May and November. So what this policy means is if we're producing manure, if we got cows or pigs that produce manure, we have to use it. We can't just let it pile up. If we don't use at least 50% of the manure that we make, we get a fine. We get a penalty for it. Another example here is crop rotation. We can get a penalty if we don't rotate our crops. So if we plant the same crops in the fields like year after year, we get fined for that. Animal feed. If we don't feed our animals properly, if they're underfed, we can get fined for that. And there's loads of other things. So we have to keep an eye on all of these. We have to make sure that we are obeying these policies. we can get fined for disobeying them, but we can also get payouts if we adhere to them. So if we use at least 50% of our manure, we can get a payout for that. We can get a bit of money given to us for adhering to the policy. So this is going to be probably the thing that we're going to need to pay the most attention to. It's going to be very difficult to make sure that we're following all of these policies, but we will do our level best. There's also schemes, which is another interesting thing. So these are more beneficial. Policies are more like, if you don't follow this, you'll get a penalty, whereas schemes are, if you do this, you'll get a bonus. So we got a natural fertilizer scheme. If we spread more natural fertilizer than artificial, we get bonuses. Natural grazing, if we let our animals graze wild without giving them additional feed, we can get a payout for that. Reduced bale wrapping. We can get a bonus if we, instead of wrapping our bales in plastic, if we pick up the hay with a forage wagon instead, we get a benefit for that because we're using less plastic. And there's also brand demos, which I'm very excited for this in particular. So every now and then, a brand will offer us a piece of equipment for a trial run. So right now we could take this manure spreader, we could have it on a trial for a month, which is really cool. I'll definitely be checking the brand demos and seeing what's available, and we'll definitely be doing some of those. But those are the schemes. Again, taxes, we'll figure out how those work as we go. And the event log, this just tells you which policies and schemes are active. So because we've only just started, they're currently all active. But yeah, that's the red tape mods. That, I think, is going to be the biggest bit of realism about the whole thing, to be honest. This is going to be really, really tough. Then we've got hire purchasing. Don't need to worry about that right now. And that's pretty much it. Obviously, we got realistic prices. We've got, more realistic weather. We got more realistic vehicle controls, stuff like that. So it's going to be all round a much more realistic experience than we've done in the past. And hopefully a much more difficult experience as well. We're here for the difficulty. We're here for it to be... We're here for a difficult time. The harder it is, the more we're going to enjoy it. Or the more you guys are going to enjoy it at my expense, right? So, you've been properly introduced. With that, I think we'll take to the car and we'll have a quick look around the map. I love playing Kinleigh. My favourite is the offshore fish farms. Oh, I'm looking forward to doing fish farming, Lola. We're definitely going to be doing some fish farming in this. Is the map called Kinleigh? Yes, this is Kinleigh map. So, yeah, first thing I think we should probably do is drive around the map and see if we can find... Sorry. See if we can find a suitable place for a farm. I think this area over here is where the starting farm would be. How much would that cost? $500,000. Okay, we'll go and check that out first. Again, we can't visit it because we can't teleport, so we're going to have to manually drive up there. Sorry, my Google's listening to me again, as it does. Okay, so how are we going to get up there? Left, then right, then second right, then left. Okay, let's go. Oh, and we're in the UK, so we're on the left-hand side now. Is this supposed to be this slow? I don't think it is. I'm not sure why it's driving this slowly. Let me just... I'm sure this can do 50. I'm not sure why it's going so slow right now. As far as I know, I haven't got a mod that makes the vehicles slower. Okay, Kinlake is to the right. What's the buzzing sound? I think that's just the car, Charlie. Okay, we're being overtaken. This surely can't be right. But I'm not sure what would be causing it to be this slow. Unless, have I accidentally set the... Hang on. Additional settings. Or would it be under general settings? Probably under general, right? Gear shift mode manual. Yeah, that's what it should be. Oh, whoops. Anyway, this is... We're here now anyway, so it's okay. So this is where the starting farm is. It's up to us. We don't have to buy this farm here, but this is where it's intended to... Where we're intended to start from. I was going to ask if everything's all good, but it's not the trolling hour yet. No, we're alright for now, Draydog. That vehicle's junk on Kinlake. Thanks for the heads up, Matt. We'll probably upgrade to an actual car at some point. The only reason we've got this is because we bought it on Saxlingham. Okay, but this is the starting farm. Again, it's up to us if we actually buy it or not. We don't have to. We can always start somewhere else. But I think it's probably... Whoops. I think it's probably going to be easiest if we do buy this. Because there's already a house here. There's already barns and silos and everything. It's going to save us a lot of money and work having to... You know, instead of having to build everything ourselves... Didn't realise how small it was till you got out. Yeah, it's a very tiny car. Or truck. If we go to the shop, let me just open the construction menu so we can actually get a look at the farm here. So this is the starting farm. We got a farmhouse. We've got a small shed there. We got a barn here for... I'm not sure what animal. Cows, maybe? We got a shed here. We got... Oh, we've even got a little garage there. We could put the ape in. Shed here. Shed here. Oh, silage pits there, I think. And then a silo here for storage. I think... oh, and another big shed here. I think this is a good place. This is a good plot of land to buy for our starting farm. Is there anywhere else that we could go? Just out of interest. What's 71? That looks a bit like a yard of some kind. I think this is the best option, honestly. I think we're better off. Let's buy this. 24,400. Lovely. Okay. Now. I'm just realising that we can't actually go back to the shop now unless we drive there, because we aren't allowed to teleport between vehicles. Oh, there's a deer there. Cool. This might be a problem. It won't be a problem once we get everything back to the farm, but that's going to be a big job. How long would it take us to walk back to the shop? I don't actually know. Let's try it. We could get an AI worker, actually. That's a good idea. I think that's more realistic, right? Create job. Go to... Start job. Target's unreachable, of course. This is never going to work because the AI drivers are stupid. Okay, can you get anywhere? Can you at least get out of the yard? Nope. It literally can't pathfind its way out of the shop. That's ridiculous. Okay. We are going to have to just walk back to the shop then, I'm afraid. Again, this won't be a problem once we've got everything back to the farm. But because we're just starting out, we are going to have to walk back to the shop a few times. I guess it'd make sense to bring the combine first, actually, because then we can get straight to work on some harvesting. So that's what I'll do. We'll head back to the shop and we'll get the combine. How much did you raise for the Jingle Jam, says Lola? I should be on the other side of the road, really, if I'm on foot. We raised £168, Lola, which I was very pleased with. So thankful for everyone who did donate. I had a wonderful time as well. It was a lot of fun. But next year we're going to try and go even bigger and better. At least I didn't get a realistic walking speed mod. Otherwise it would take us 10 minutes to get to the shop. We're taking a brisk jog to the shop. Okay, there isn't actually a crossing here. I'm just gonna go for it. Next year I'll chuck some of my wage on there because I want a lot of money being a pilot. Thank you, Lola. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing Jingle Jam again next Christmas, and I'm going to try and raise even more. I think we're going to aim for £1,000 next year. I did aim for 500 this year, which unfortunately we didn't hit, but it was, you know, still worth every penny. Oh, I forgot to mention we got the AdBlue mod as well, DEF. So we will have to occasionally fill up the AdBlue. Okay, no external camera, so this is going to be a tricky job. We got no one to guide us. Okay, we're more or less there. There we go. And we got manual attach as well, which means we have to get out to actually attach stuff. There we go. And Z to attach the pipes. Okay, that's our header trailer. Woo! Forwards. What's the live schedule like for next year, says Draydog. I'm still working on it. I will be sharing the schedule on New Year's Day for January. But yeah, I can't reveal it yet because I'm still not 100% sure on some of the details. I'll give you double 1,000, says Lola. That would be amazing, honestly, Lola. If we could absolutely smash the target this year, that would be great. It's not until December though, so it's a while away yet. Oh, is that water over the road? I think it is. Let's have the beacon on. Oh, you can't see the beacon now because of the camera angle. There's nowhere that I can put it where you'll be able to see it. Sorry. I think it is a mod that's slowing down the vehicles, you know. I'm just remembering we've got a mod that gives realistic engine loads. So I think we are actually... I think the vehicle speed is actually being affected by those mods. Surely there's a fundraiser you can do all year round and they collect the money monthly? Probably, Draydog. Yeah, there's probably something available like that. Should get a grain truck, says Matt. We probably will at some point, Matt. Right now, I'm more focused on just getting everything up here where it needs to be. I don't actually want to do any farming today because it's not Farm Sim Friday. I want to wait until the first proper stream on this map. Okay, that's too big. We can put it in this side. Yeah, so this is really more of just like a first look of this map. And in next Friday's stream, we're going to actually get into it and start doing some serious farming on this map. Are we caught on something? Fuck. It's going to be so difficult not having a camera, not having an outside camera. Yeah, look at this. We're only 5 minutes in. Well, half an hour in, and we've already gotten stuck. Okay, I think the solution is to reverse out completely if we can. We can't. What a great start, eh? Oh, we're through. We're through. Okay. I'm never parking the combine in this barn again, by the way. It's going to just stay here now. What game are you going to play next? Next game is Train Sim. We're going to be taking a look at the Leeds Northwest route by Max Tracks. Absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to show you it. I'm happy my schedule's been changed. Going Tenerife tonight, so I only have 2 flights instead of 4. Nice one, Lola. Gives you a bit of a breather. Okay, back to the shop. It's because the flight's double the length. Ah, I see. I'm on the wrong side of the road again, by the way. You should be on... Whenever you're walking down the side of the roads and there's no pavement, you should always be on the side where the traffic's coming towards you. Because then you can see that there's a car coming, right? If you're walking on the left-hand side and the cars are coming from behind you, you can't see them coming. Like, there's a car coming now. See? That could have killed me. Barcelona is about 2 hours 15. Tenerife about 4.5 if you're on time. Ah. Okay, what shall we pick up next? I think one of the tractors next. Kilted Pistons, this shop's called, by the way. I didn't even notice. Okay, so now we can start bringing some more of the equipment over. I think if we take the TM and the Vadestat here back to the farm, we can bring that tractor back and start taking the rest of the equipment back to the main farm. Let's go. Let's do that. I've got a question. How fast do you think the planes go? I've no idea. I don't know enough about planes to know how fast they are. About 650 miles an hour. Wow. I didn't know that. Okay, I think there may be a mod at fault here. I think this is a bit too much realism. I might have to remove the engine load mods because it does seem to be making all of my vehicles really slow. This is also a very heavy piece of equipment that we've got on the back, though, the Vadestat Proceed. So that's probably not helping things. KB says, how can you play this all the time? It's boring. I agree, KB. If I played this all the time, it would probably be quite boring. That's why I don't play it all the time. When I start getting bored, I stop playing it. And then I come back when I fancy a bit more. Oh, oh. Oh, I thought we were going to start picking up speed then. We're maxing out at 9 miles an hour right now, everybody. May not have thought this through entirely. I'm trying to change gears, but I can't find one that is any better. The fastest we seem to be able to go is 9 miles an hour in 12th gear. So that's what we're going to stick with for now. I think it is partly just because this is a really, really heavy piece of equipment. Since we're playing with more realistic physics and stuff like that, we should definitely consider investing in a more powerful tractor. Because I think with the mods that we're using, all of our tractors are essentially half as powerful as they were before. Massey Ferguson 9S is a great tractor. Thanks for the suggestion, Lola. We definitely... We got money to buy a new tractor. I think it definitely would be worth getting a new one. Yeah, I think it's about time we had an upgrade. I won't buy one just yet, because I want to make sure we bought a couple of fields first, and we'll see what money we got left after that. But yeah, this clearly is struggling with this. It's this thing here. I don't even know what this is, but this part weighs an absolute ton. This trailer is just so heavy. Okay, I guess we'll put it in... where should we leave it? We've got a shed round here, which has got 4 open berths. We got a shed here, which has got 3 berths, but it's got a wall behind, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult to maneuver stuff into there. I think that's it in terms of sheds. We do have that shed over there. But I think, yeah, we'll try and put it in here. My cousin just came out as trans. Oh, congratulations to them, Lola. I hope it went alright with the family. It's not always easy. Okay, we're a little bit close to the pillar there. Okay, there we go. Have we got any clearance? We can go back a little bit further. That'll do. We're a little bit wonky as well, but considering that I'm only using the internal cam and we have absolutely no way of seeing where we are without getting out, not a bad job. Back to the shop. We'll leave this gate open because we're coming back this way anyway. Oh, I've lost my ability to change gears all of a sudden. But I am adjusting the right mirror, apparently. It does that sometimes. Whenever vehicles in Farming Sim have, like, interactive windows or mirrors or stuff like that, it always conflicts with the gear shifter. There we go, now we're shifting up. Oh. Will you resume what you were doing on the Minecraft server after the New Year? I'll be going back to create Ad Astra in the New Year, yeah. We will revisit that adventure mode series at some point, but I want to continue with create Ad Astra for the time being. My granddad isn't happy with it, but I just told him to grow up. Honestly, respect for that, Lola. I think... Ooh, excuse me. Personally, I've always really hated the excuse of, you know, oh, they're from an older generation, they, you know, they don't understand this stuff. Like, then learn. Then learn. First of all, there were plenty of trans people around back in your day. They just were a bit more quiet about it. And secondly, learn. You can learn things. Just because you didn't know any trans people back in your day doesn't mean that you can't learn about them now as an adult, you know? Some elderly people always be used to the ways they had in, like, the 60s. True, Draydog. I think with any generation, people tend to think that the way things were when they were a kid is how things should always be. Doesn't matter what generation you're from, doesn't matter how old you are, people just have this tendency to believe, you know, the way things are now is the way that they'll always be. And this is why you always get people who are like, oh, back in my day, you know, we didn't have any of these, we didn't have any of this autism, we didn't have any of these trans people. Like, things change. The world changes. And that's good. That's life. That's how it should be. You should celebrate that change, you know? Woo, 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 woo. Okay, whoops. Our first collision. Not very realistic of me. This doesn't count, though. This is just the first look video, so any collisions today don't count. Although I think when we do start the series properly, we should do a collision counter. See how quickly we can get into the hundreds. Probably in the first episode, to be honest. Oh, wow. Wait. No. Oh, I was going to say we seem to be going faster with this, but no, we're straight back to 9 miles an hour. Well. Yep. Yeah, definitely a more powerful tractor is in order. I think it's the mod. It's definitely the mods. We're only going to be doing this for another 10 minutes, so there's no point in turning the mod off now. You going to be live tomorrow? No, next stream's going to be on New Year's Day. And to be fair, we are doing 15 now instead of 9. So it is more realistic. It's a more reasonable speed. The realism with the faded road markings. Honestly, this map is so detailed as well. From what I've seen of it so far, there is so much detail on this map. Really appreciate it. They've outdone themselves with this one, honestly. Is that cow playing? Oh my god, it is! Look! Oh my god! Oh no, I wanted to see that. The calf was playing. It was jumping up and down. Oh, I think these are ours. We don't technically own them, but if we buy this field, they'll be ours. Oh, they're so cute. Look how furry they are. Oh, I love it. I love them. What kind of game are you going to play on Thursday? We're doing a Lego stream on Thursday. I'm going to be building the Droideka. Okay, they're not gonna play again. They were playing earlier. You saw it. It was very cute. What sort of time? I have work on Thursday. My normal stream time is 3 PM till 6 PM. I'm going to London twice next year, dreading it because of how busy it is, says Draydog. Oh, me too. I don't like going to London. Too busy for me. Okay, I think we can go and get one more trailer before we have to finish up. I think I'll probably do the rest of this off camera as well. Like, you don't really need to see me going back to the shop and bringing every single piece of equipment back to the farm, right? I can do this in my free time, but I'll make sure it's done before the next episode. Pro Parkin, thanks Charlie. Is the Lego stream just on TikTok? The Lego stream is TikTok only, I'm sorry to say. My mobile streams are TikTok only. Unfortunately, you can't stream to TikTok and YouTube at the same time on a mobile. So it has to be just TikTok. You're from Harrogate, girls, pops, that literally London lol, says Michael. One, Harrogate is most definitely not London, it's like a tiny little place. And two, I lived in Harrogate for like 3 months when I was born, and then I immediately moved to Doncaster, where I've lived ever since. What model are you building on Thursday, or is it a surprise? I'm building this one, Draydog. The Droideka from The Phantom Menace. A Christmas present from my brother. Looking forward to building it. I made sure to save one of my presents to build it on stream, and that's the one we're going to be doing. Someone didn't pass geography, says Michael. What are you talking about, Michael? You don't have to be a geography expert to know where Harrogate is, especially not when I was born there. I swear people just come onto my YouTube stream and they just say shit. Like, they don't think, they just say whatever they think is... They just say whatever they like to try and get a rise out of me. And I'll be honest, sometimes it works. You can even tell you're a northerner, says Draydog. Thanks, Draydog. I think you can definitely hear it. People tell me that my northern accent isn't that strong, though. I think it's because I'm from South Yorkshire. I think my mum, who's from North Yorkshire, definitely has a stronger accent. Michael says, mate, Harrogate is Manchester, not London. Okay, so Michael's just an idiot then. Michael's just an actual idiot. Because he thinks that Harrogate is in Manchester. There's like 50 miles between Harrogate and Manchester. Harrogate's in Yorkshire. You do understand, Michael, that Harrogate is in Yorkshire. And Manchester is not in Yorkshire. Oh god, the plow's even slower. The plow's slower than anything else we've transported, to be honest. Folding is not allowed while the tool is lowered. What do you mean? Oh! Okay, I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I'll take responsibility for that one. The plow was deployed. We're just fucking churning up the road. Why are you live streaming all day, Sir Jackson? Because it's my last stream of the year, Jackson. And we're celebrating. It's been a good year. I've really enjoyed it. And I did this last year as well. I just like to do something a bit special for the end of the year. Oh. Wait, can we actually get up to full speed this time? We can. Okay, so the plow, definitely not as heavy as the other tools. Good to know. Doncaster is just a bus stop in Sheffield, says Michael. I'm just going to ignore you at this point, Michael, because you're clearly just trying to fucking rage bait me. But no, Doncaster's not just a bus stop in Sheffield. It is, in fact, an entirely separate city. I think you're either just an actual, genuine idiot, or you're trying to wind me up. Either way, I'm going to stop responding now. I think 20 is the highest you're going to get in general with the plow. Yeah, true, Dreydog. But we've got a seeder, a cultivator, and now a plow. So we've got all of our like field working equipment in one place, which is handy. Oh, it's a bit long for this barn, though. We can't disconnect it while it's folded. Okay, well that's a problem. Because these plows are so difficult to reverse when they're unfolded. Look, it literally just will not go where I want it to at all. This is going to take literal hours just for me to get a plow into a barn. I cannot control plows. This is why I don't like plows. Because they just go wherever they fucking want. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. That's also all we've got time for, by the way. It is now 3 o'clock, so we are going to have to switch to Train Simulator. I will stick the tractor in one of these sheds over here for now. Like I say, off camera, I'll bring all the rest of the equipment over, and when we start properly in the new year, we are going to be continuing on this map, and we are going to be trying to keep it realistic. As you've seen today, it's quite a challenge, but I'm looking forward to it. And it's going to be. I think it's a great map to do it on as well, because it's a very detailed and realistic map. And turn the mod off. Yes, we'll have a look into that, Charlie. What time are you on till? Should be about 5, punters. Okay, there we go. Right, next game is Train Sim. I'm going to have to move where I'm sitting. I need to be sat in an awkward position for Train Sim. We'll adjust the camera as well. There we go. It's because my keyboard has got to be at a weird angle for Train Simulator. Okay, music on. And I'll just switch over to Train Sim now. What game's after Train Sim? I'm not going to tell you yet, punters. That's a surprise for the end of the stream. Okay, launching Train Sim now. Might take a minute or two. But we're going to be driving the Leeds Northwestern route today. It's a brand new route from Max Tracks. Sorry, just turning off some devices. Yeah, brand new route from Max Tracks. Fantastic route. It recreates the Airedale and Wharfdale lines, which is Leeds to Bradford, Skipton and Ilkley. Incredible amount of detail. Really, genuinely, I think one of the best routes we've seen in Train Sim ever. It always makes me laugh when people say, you know, why don't you just play Train Sim World? Train Sim Classic's dead. Because people are still making incredible stuff like this for Train Sim. It's a really, really great map, and I'm very excited to get into it, which we will be doing in just a minute. Like I say, the game takes a while to load, but we're getting there. Michael should be hidden, says Matt. He's not causing any trouble. Don't worry, Michael. I don't block people for trying to wind me up. Everyone tries to wind me up. Watch your YouTube, says Lola. Same as TikTok, Ashbridge Industries, and same on Twitch as well. Although on Twitch there's an underscore in between. Okay, game's nearly loaded. I'll follow on both. Thank you, Lola. Much appreciated. Okay, and we're in. Right. So, drive. I've already picked out a scenario which I think is going to get us a very good look at the route. I'm going to have to lower my chair just a little bit so I can get a bit further under the desk. There we go. Yeah, I've already picked a drive which I think is going to show off the route quite nicely. So if we head to standard... Here it is, Leeds Northwest, Airedale and Wharfdale lines. We are going to do Ilkley to Skipton Broughton Road, because I feel like this is a good one. This gives you a good general look at the entire route. So we start in Ilkley, we go down to Shipley, then over to Skipton, and it avoids Leeds. I don't really want to go to Leeds because Leeds lags the game out quite a lot. It's a very big station with lots of trains. This scenario avoids Leeds, so I think it's probably for the best. Okay, just one thing to check before we start. You should have a look at playing games like Theme Park Simulator and Water Park Sim. I would like to play more simulators, punters. If there's any that you can recommend, like those, for example, I'd definitely like to do more simulators in the new year. Okay, let's dive in. Oh, my camera froze. Wow. It looks like I just took a really, really long drink of Monster there. My camera's lagging because the game's loading. It'll catch back up once the level's loaded. Oh, there we go. Seems to have caught back up already. How about Flight Sim? I'm not really interested in Flight Sim, Matt. Again, I'll only play games if I'm personally interested in them, you know, and I'm not really a plane person. I appreciate the recommendation, don't get me wrong, and, you know, I'm sure Flight Sim's a great game. I've got a friend who plays Flight Sim, and he's really into it, got all the flight sticks and stuff like that. But it's just not for me. It's not my cup of tea. Taxi Life Simulator. I would be interested in a taxi game. A few people have recommended taxi-based simulator games. I could see that. I could see myself doing a taxi sim. Any vehicle, any road vehicle driving, I'll definitely consider, because obviously I've already got all the simulation gear for that. So anything that involves driving a road vehicle, feel free to suggest. Should have a look into truck and logistics. Brings the aspect of loading cargo, but pretty plain. Ah, okay. Interesting. Might have a look. This should be a 45-minute scenario, by the way. So by the time we're done, it should take us through to about 4 o'clock. And then obviously we got one more game to play. Well, actually, we got 3 more games to play. I'm saying no more, you'll find out at 4 o'clock. I would say Bus Sim, but I remember you saying you're not a fan of Bus Sim, says Draydog. I could give it another go. I could definitely see myself playing Oddysee again. I'm just not really into buses. Again, it's the same with planes. Like, I only really tried Bus Simulator because so many people were recommending it to me. I'm just not really a bus person, you know. That being said, I will definitely play Project Coaches for Euro Truck when it comes out. And I might revisit Oddysee at some point in the future, but it's never going to be a regular thing. You know, it's never going to be a regular series like Euro Truck and Farming Sim. Okay, we're in. Evening driver, you join 5D74 shortly before departure. Having spent the day working the triangle, your last working of the day is taking 321901 back to Broughton Road carriage sidings, where your shift will end. Please set up the cab and prepare for our 2023 departure. Okay. So, we're in the class 321 from Armstrong Powerhouse. Easy enough to get everything set up. Just make sure we've got traction. There we go. Okay, we are going empty to depot. So we're not actually picking up any passengers today. We're heading back to the depot. So we want to put code 5507 in for the destination display. Make sure the headlights are set. And if we change ends, we'll make sure the tail lights are set as well. And we should probably put empty to depot on this side too. There we go. And we're ready to move off as soon as the signal clears. I think we're just waiting for 333 there on its way in. But this is Ilkley. This is a town which I've visited many a time. Ilkley in North Yorkshire. Been here so many times. There's some great walking spots here. Obviously, Ilkley Moor is just up the hill there. There's the river. I forget which river it is. Oh, shit. My fucking... I'm going to have to restart. I'm going to have to restart already because the emergency warning thing went off. Before we begin, I need to remember to set the visual alarms. Okay, so whenever the driver vigilance device goes off, I'll get a little pop-up to let me know. Because once the driver vigilance device goes off, it's almost impossible to get moving again. Okay, we're good. Right. Now I've got to do all that setup again. Wonderful. Okay, now we're ready again. Let's just ease forward. Yeah, the problem with this, with the 321, once the driver vigilance device gets set off, it's really difficult to restart and get traction back again. So it's easier to just restart the scenario, especially when it happens right at the beginning like that. I will keep my ear out and eye out for the driver vigilance thing going off. But as soon as the signal clears, we will be on the move. Beautiful class 333 here, by the way. This was modelled by Max Trax as well. At the minute, you can't drive it. It's for AI traffic only, but they are working on a drivable version, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. What an incredible unit, and really, really difficult to model as well, because it's like got a perfectly spherical cab. The detail in that, though, they genuinely nailed it. They got it so right. Can't wait for the drivable version. Blow the horn, says Lola. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of horns being blown once we're out on the open rails. And we're getting on the move now. We're getting underway. Yeah, I'm going to try and spend a bit of time outside the cab so that you can take in the view a bit more. As long as we pop back in from time to time to make sure that we've not got any alarms going off or anything like that. Okay, there we go. Now we can open up. And we can take a quick look at the map as well. So we're currently at Ilkley here. The final destination is Skipton, way over here. But we're going via Shipley, down here. And it should take us about 45 minutes. It's not a very long drive. I must say you look nice today. Thank you, Charlie. That's very kind of you. Just a reminder as well, we're not stopping anywhere today. We're heading back to the depot, so we won't be picking up any passengers at all. Means that we can't accidentally overshoot any platforms, so I'm not complaining. Okay, 60. Once we get onto the Wharfdale line, no, the Airedale line, sorry, we can open up a bit more. The speed goes up to 90. This bit's a little bit more restrictive because it's a bit, there's a few more curves and climbs. But yeah, once we get onto the Airedale line, once we're past Shipley, then we can open up full speed. Again, I just want to draw attention to the detail on this route, though, because this is the most detailed route I've ever seen in Train Sim. If you read the manual, you can just see from the notes how much effort's been put into it. The mileposts are all correct. Every single catenary pole is placed in the exact right spot and the exact right design. Every single signpost just feels perfectly placed. As someone who's visited this route many times in real life, the detail is absolutely astonishing. And this is, like I say, this is why it always makes me laugh when people say that Train Sim Classic is dead and that, oh, everyone plays Train Sim World now. Like, this is a brand new route. This came out a week ago. And it just proves that Train Sim Classic can still produce some incredible content. There's still some incredible content for Train Sim Classic out there. What's this? Menston. There may be a little bit of lag, by the way. It's just because the route is so detailed. Like I was saying earlier, I am looking to upgrade my graphics card this year, because it can struggle a little bit with games like this when there's a lot of scenery detail. There's a lot of things that I want to look into in the new year. I also do want to just say, unfortunately, Train Sim isn't going to be a regular feature in 2026. I'll still play it from time to time, but it's not going to be one of my regular series. My regular series are still going to be Minecraft, Euro Truck, and Farming Sim. Those are the ones that I'm going to try to keep weekly, or at least bi-weekly. What you're replacing Train Sim with, says Lola. Not really replacing it with anything. We're not actually going to be doing anything on Saturdays in future. I would like to do my Saturday evening streams once a month like I used to. Oh shit. Oh shit. Emergency, emergency. I didn't realise that signal was red. Oh, for fuck's sake. We've run a red signal. That's because I wasn't paying attention. And like I said earlier, once the emergency brake gets applied, it's almost impossible to reset it. So we're going to have to abandon this scenario, essentially. I'm really pissed off because I planned this so perfectly. This was going to take exactly 45 minutes. It was perfect. There must be another really short one that we can do because we've only got half an hour now. Bradford Foster Square to Leeds, we could try. Let's try it. Why not? This one's been a complete write-off, as usual, so... This is another reason that I'm not going to be playing Train Sim very often in the new year, because I do find it quite a frustrating game at times. And I really don't want to be playing it on stream and just getting angry with it all the time. And quite frankly, I'm sick of seeing this game because I'm working on a mod for it right now, so I'm on it almost every day. And I'm not talking about Durham Coastline either. I'm working on another new mod for this game right now, which I cannot reveal at the moment, but it's going to be a big one. That's all I'll say. Is it a train or a route? It's a route, Lola. It is a route. But it will also include some trains as well. Because there aren't any of the trains available for that route that would be in real life. Again, that's all I'll say. No spoilers. Okay, we're good. So, we're at Bradford Forster Square now. We're going to try a different scenario. This is Bradford Forster Square to Leeds. And it's the same train. It's a 3-2-1 again. We'll set the destination and get ready to move. Leeds is 5516. Thanks for following Dan the man. Thank you very much. Okay, there we go. Leads. Oh. Headlights. Change ends. Tail lights. And leads again, 5516. There we go. And we're ready for the off. Now, I did say earlier that I didn't want to go to Leeds because... What happened? Oh, for fuck's sake, the emergency brake again. Because I didn't set the alarm. Okay, try again. This isn't going well. I think partly it's because this is the 4th hour of a 5-hour live stream, and I'm getting quite tired. Okay, let's try again. What train sim is this? This is Train Sim Classic. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, I didn't actually want to drive to Leeds because I always get loads of lag around Leeds. It gets, you know, there's so many trains driving about all the time there. It does tend to cause some lag issues, but we'll see how it goes. And we are stopping today at Fritzinghall, Shipley, Appley Bridge, Kirkstall Forge, and Leeds. When's the big surprise thing you mentioned? 4 o'clock, CK, after this scenario. This one should only take us 30 minutes. It's quite a short journey. Are we driver operated or... Yes, we're driver operated. That means we got to close the doors ourselves. There's no guard on board today. There we go. And we're off. Finally. Now this one, hopefully we can finish this one without any issue. No red signals, no emergency safety, driver vigilance device, none of that. Just a nice, straight, clear drive to Leeds. Let's see if we can manage it. LNER City Hopper looks nice. Old HST. No, that's a 91, punters. But it is in the classic livery. Which I love. I love the classic LNER livery on the newer trains. Like the Intercity Swallow livery. I think that's only once per day train, though, London King's Cross to Bradford Forster Square. I could be wrong on that. Might be multiple times a day. I know there's only one service a day to Skipton, I'm pretty sure. Bradford's quite well served by London trains, though, because you've got Grand Central. They do a service from King's Cross to Bradford Interchange. And then LNER does King's Cross to Bradford Forster Square. So, if you live in Bradford and you need to get to London, it's quite easy. I get to see the King's Cross to Aberdeen train once or twice a day. It runs through my local station. Nice one, punters. Yeah, not many continue to Aberdeen. They normally most terminate at Edinburgh, but they do run a few services a day further north. I think they run some to Dundee as well. I'm pretty sure they have some that terminate at Dundee. Okay, Fritzinghall. Some of these stations have quite short platforms, by the way, so we are going to have to be quite precise with our stopping points. I think the lead car's going to overshoot just slightly here. Yep. Doesn't matter, as long as at least one car is at the platform. As long as the doors can open and people can get in. We're not too worried about perfection today. That'll do. Okay, close doors. And off we go. Oh, never mind. Brakes are still on. My bad. Why are we not moving? There we go. Okay, next station is Shipley, which is one of only 2 triangular stations in the country. And actually, I think it's the only true triangular station in the country, because the other one, Newton-le-Willows, I think, over near Manchester, that isn't a true triangle, because it doesn't have platforms on all 3 sides of the triangle, but Shipley does. This is the only true triangular station in the UK. By which I mean there's a triangle of tracks and there's a platform on each side of the triangle. You'll see what I mean when we get to it in a second. Oh, we're coming in way too fast. There's a 20-mile speed limit here. Whoops. No harm done. Oh, look at this nice long platform as well. Plenty of space for us to stop here. No need to worry about overshooting. Oh, the S-car stops there, actually, if we can... Yes, that'll do. So this is Shipley. Like I said earlier, this is the only true triangular station in the UK. And if we zoom out, you can see what I mean. The station is a triangle, and there are platforms on each side of the triangle. You will not find a station like this anywhere else in Britain, isn't that unique? Shame that this section got single-tracked, though, a few years back. Well, quite a few years back. Would have been nice if it was double-tracked on all 3 sides, but... Still, really unique station. And the detail as well. I want to give more attention to Max Tracks for the detail that they've put into this route. It's just astonishing. Like, look at the detail. Look at the posters. The detail on the posters is insane. I genuinely think this is the most detailed route I've ever seen in Train Sim. It is fantastic how much time and effort has been put into this. I like Edinburgh Waverley. I think it's a good station. Yeah, Edinburgh Waverley's good. I've never been myself, but good station. Okay, we're off again. And the next station is Appley Bridge. Saw a news article with a list of the most pointless stations in my county or in general in the UK. Oh, we've all got a few pointless stations near us, I'm sure. Okay, we might actually be able to get some speed up here in a minute. There we go. Shame we didn't get a chance to visit Skipton today. I really wanted to do that original... scenario to Skipton Broughton Road carriage sidings. Next time we play Train Sim, don't know when that'll be, but I'd love to do some more drives on this route because it is absolutely phenomenal. Again, just look at the level of detail here. It is insane. If you search up Reston Station... Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with Reston, punters. Okay, here we go. Now we can open up a bit. We might even get up to 90. We're not going to get up to 90 because Appley Bridge is less than 2 miles away. We're going to have to start slowing down again. My local station, Berwick, I'd say is quite a nice station. I'm not familiar with Berwick. But I'll take your word for it. Might be a lovely station. I'll leave my lights on while we're in here. I think Doncaster's a pretty nice station, to be honest. Obviously, it's quite a busy station, so if you're interested in train spotting, it's a good place to go. I actually don't really do train spotting myself. As much as I love trains, I'm not a train spotter. But yeah, it's Doncaster's quite a nice station. Hey, how are you doing, STFC? Hope you had a good Christmas and a break. I did. It was a wonderful time. Glad to have had some time off as well, but also glad to be back. Looking forward to the new year. Okay, we're coming in a little bit slow there. But this is Appley Bridge, another fantastically detailed station. Oh, that was a pretty perfect stop. Look at... Right. Sorry to keep going on about it, but look at the detail on this fence. My fences do not look this good. Shelter's not bad. The signs, can't fault the signs. Really good. Again, it's just detailed, you know. I appreciate the attention to detail, because there's clearly so much passion in this route. Just small details make games a lot better. I agree, STFC. Is there a mod where you can experience vehicle breakdowns? There's definitely scenarios where you can have breakdowns, or where you need to pick up broken down vehicles and tow them, and all sorts of other stuff like that. You can't make it so that the train like randomly will have a fault or anything like that, but you can program it into a scenario so that it'll happen. Okay, we're off. Will we get up to 90 this time? Next station's Kirkstall Forge. That's a while away, so I think we could get up to 90 this time. Also, look how steep the branch line to Ilkley is. Look at that gradient. It's insane. What's the game? What game is this? The details are astonishing. This is Train Sim Classic, and the route that I'm driving is Leeds Northwest by Max Tracks. Fantastic game, and a really fantastic route as well. Okay, come on. Can we get up to 90? Can we do it? I enjoy relaxed sims like this, Bus Sim and Euro Truck. Me too, Draydog. Relaxing sims are the best sims, honestly. I love a simulator game that is nice and easy. You know, you just sit back and enjoy it. I don't like stressful games, really. Okay, I don't think we're going to hit 90. The speed limit drops back down to 80 in a minute, so definitely not on this occasion. We came close, though. We're up to 84. But yeah, I think I'd better hit the brakes. We're coming up on Kirkstall Forge, which is the last stop before Leeds. And quite a new station, actually. Kirkstall Forge has only been open since 2019, I think. Again, like, look at the detail here. I'm just going to pause for a second. Look at the detail on this cut-in. The rocks look realistic. The terrain, the grass. It's just so... There's just so much detail. So much detail. It is astonishing. It's beautiful. I honestly think this is the best... This might be some of the best work that I've ever seen in Train Sim. This is one of the best looking routes I've ever seen in Train Sim. Do you like James Bond? They're making a James Bond game. I didn't know that, STFC. I'm not really a James Bond fan, to be honest. I've seen a couple of them, but I wouldn't call myself a super fan or anything like that. A game could be fun, though. Okay, Kirkstall Forge. It'll be a Hitman kind of game. Yeah, that'd make sense. You should try Hitman. Yeah, I've never actually played Hitman either, to be honest with you. Okay, this is Kirkstall Forge, so the next station is going to be Leeds, which is the end of our drive. Another great looking station. And this building here, I'm not sure what this building is, but the train station was built for this building. So it must be some kind of important business. How's the bird game you're creating? I've not worked on it for a while, Draydog. I think I should try and get back into it in the new year. Because it has been a while. Okay, and we're off again. Next station is Leeds. $15 minutes. Yeah. 15 minutes until the surprise finale. Honestly, I can't wait to show you what I've picked for the last hour of the stream. I'm really excited about it. It's going to be a lot of fun. But I'm saying nothing. You'll find out when we get to it. All I will say is it relates to a game that it relates to a game that's featured quite heavily on the stream on this year's live streams. Lagging time, yes, we're gonna get a bit of lag when we get to Leeds, definitely. Yeah, it relates to a game that's featured heavily on the channel this year. That's all I'm gonna say. You're going to find out what it is in 15 minutes anyway. I'm flying back into Coast of UK on Flight Sim. Nice one, Lola. What engine are you using for the game you're creating? I was using Unity, but I want to switch over to Unreal because Unity is terrible and they've done some pretty shady things lately. And it was just never a good engine in the first place. I learned Unity at uni, so it's all I really knew. But I've been teaching myself Unreal, and I'm gonna move over to that. Bit of an overpowered engine for a 2D pixel art game, but I need to learn it anyway because future game projects that I might work on will almost definitely be in Unreal. Sorry I keep clearing my throat, by the way. I've got a little bit of a tickle today. Oh, there's a red signal. Oh, there's a red signal. Never mind, it's on the other line. It's on the other line. We're okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of a tickle in the throat today. Obviously, I didn't want to cancel because it's my big end-of-year stream. And I'm glad that I didn't, because it's not been too bad. But there's been the occasional clearing of the throat. And the occasional voice break. How long are you doing today? We should be finished at about 5. It does depend how long the last game takes us, to be honest. I deliberately picked the last game to be the last game, because I don't know how long it's going to take. But it looks like we're going to be finishing this in pretty good time. Well, I see Leeds now. We're coming up on it. Okay, this is where it's going to lag. Are you ready? Are you ready for the frame rate to absolutely tank? Because it's gonna. Yep, oh my god. There it goes. There goes the frame rate. The thing is, it's almost impossible to build a station like Leeds in Train Sim without causing a shitload of lag. It's just a problem of the engine. It's a 15-year-old game. The engine has some performance problems, especially when you've got such a busy station with so many trains. It's really inevitable, genuinely. Even the best routes are going to have lag problems with a place like Leeds. Although it doesn't seem too bad, to be honest. It's definitely slowing down. Definitely getting less frames than we were, when we were out in the countryside, but it's still not perfect. And here's Leeds. We made it. Oh, whoa, 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 stop. Okay. I actually didn't think we were going to stop in time then. There we are, we're in Leeds. What other trains are about? There's a 158 there. Another 158 there. There's another 158 down there. There's a 331 here. 333, sorry, and a 321. Yeah, it's not that busy here at the minute. That's probably why it's not lagging as badly as it normally does, because there aren't too many other trains around right now. But that's it. That was a quick look at the Leeds Northwestern route from MaxTrax. Please do check it out if you play Train Sim. Head to alanthompsonsim.com and check out this fantastic route from MaxTrax. It is absolutely incredible. So much detail, so much passion, so much time and effort has gone into this. It took them, I think, almost 2 years from start to finish to get this made and published. Absolutely incredible. I love it. Just what a really great route. That is where we're going to leave it for Train Sim, though. We have 1 hour left of the stream, and we have one last very special surprise. Let me put the Christmas music back on while I explain what's happening right now. Okay. I'm also going to need to move the webcam back to where it was at the start of the stream. There we go, how's that? I hate adjusting my webcam mid-stream. There we go, that's good. Okay, so, the next game, the last game, well, let me explain. Let me just explain something. Let me switch back over to the big cam for a second, because I've got to explain something to you. So, as you may know, if you're a regular viewer, over the last year, we have been playing my favourite game series of all time. That being the Oddworld series. So back last year, we played Abe's Exodus, and then over the course of the last 12 months, we played all the other games in the franchise. We played Stranger's Wrath, Munch's Oddysee, Abe's Oddysee, New and Tasty, and just before Christmas, we finished Soulstorm. Incredible game series. Without a doubt, my favourite game series of all time. But we finished it. We played all 6 games in the series. Except there are more than 6 games in the series. And we're going to be playing... we're going to be playing a little something special today, which I actually hinted at a while ago. You may recall a few months back when I did my review of the Lego Game Boy. Here it is, the beautiful Lego Game Boy. I mentioned in that video a little game from the early 2000s called Oddworld Adventures. So back in 2000, Oddworld were approached by Nintendo with a request to port Abe's Oddysee to the Game Boy. And they did it all right. They ported it. They ported not only Oddworld Abe's Oddysee, but also Abe's Exodus and Munch's Oddysee. All 3 of those games got ported to the Game Boy. Well, the first one got ported to the Game Boy, the second one got ported to the Game Boy Color, and the third one got ported to the Game Boy Advance. And when I say ported, what I actually mean is they were... You're gonna see, because we're gonna play them. They demade the games. I think the word for it is demake. So there's Oddworld Adventures, which is a remake of Abe's Oddysee. There's Oddworld Adventures 2, which is a remake of Abe's Exodus, and there's Oddworld Munch's Oddysee Game Boy Advanced Edition, which is the Game Boy Advance edition of Oddworld Munch's Oddysee. And I thought, because we've played all the other games in the Oddworld series this year, for the sake of completion, you know, just to be a completionist, let's play those 3 Game Boy games. They are terrible. I want to warn you before we begin, these are not good games. They improved. Like, the first one's definitely the worst. They kind of got better over time, but none of them are particularly good games, because they're not Game Boy games. They weren't designed for this console, right? I'm going to stop talking. I'm going to launch the first one, and I think I'll just let it speak for itself, you know? I think I'll just let you see and experience these games with me. So, with that being said, I'm going to switch back over to the game camera. Okay, and I'm actually going to turn on my display capture. Wrong screen. Display 2. There we go. Do you like the new logo, by the way, guys? This is the new 2026 logo, which hasn't officially been launched yet, so this is your first look at it. Okay, there we go. Display capture on. Okay. Now, for this, I'm using an emulator called MGBA, which allows me to emulate Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and Game Boy Advance games. And if we go to File, Load ROM. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for the absolute cinematic experience that is Oddworld Adventures for the Game Boy? Let's launch it. Here we go. There he is. There's our boy. Do I have to press anything? There we go. Okay. What fun we're gonna have, everybody. Let's just dive right in, shall we? This is it. There's no intro, there's no opening cutscene. We're just straight in. Yes, it's black and white. This is for the original Game Boy, so there's no colour on this one. The other two have colour. We're going to try and play all three of them today. Fortunately, the other two do have colour, but this one does not. Okay, so we can roll, we can run, we can jump, we can throw. We can do most of the stuff that you can do in Abe's Oddysee. It's just significantly more pixelated. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, we died already. Fit's still on point. Thanks, Logs. I have so many thoughts about this game. You know, it really, it's bad. Don't get me wrong, it's bad. But the fact that it exists is just wild to me. The fact that they decided that they were going to make a Game Boy version of the classic Abe's Oddysee, and this was it. And they still published it. They made this and they thought, yep, looks good enough. You could go out and buy this. You could buy a cartridge of this for the original Game Boy. Isn't that wild? I'm sure they sold, like, almost a dozen copies. I know for a fact they sold at least one copy because my uncle had this on his Game Boy when I was a kid, and this is how I know that it even exists. Okay, how do I do a run-in roll? Because I think I need to be able to run and roll. I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. No, wait. I can't roll under there. So where am I supposed to go? Oh shit, I forgot to throw the meat. My bad. It's like we're living in the 90s again. Honestly, Dre Dog. I just love the Game Boy sounds, even if the games are dog shit. Honestly, no, hearing the Game Boy, you know, the Game Boy style sound effects, it is very nostalgic. Can I jump over this dog, maybe? If I press the right button, maybe. Also, P, I'm sorry to say, no Elam in this one. He's not here. The Game Boy couldn't handle him. The Game Boy couldn't handle our boy. Okay, I don't know if there's anything else in that direction. I don't think we can get there, so it doesn't really matter. It's probably a blessing to Elam. Yeah, I think he dodged a bullet by not being in this. was that? What happened there? We're still on the first level, by the way. We haven't got past the third screen yet. I don't remember how long these games are, but I remember they're quite short. I know it's not very long. Please don't make me look up a guide for this game. I don't respect this game enough to look up a guide, but I kind of want to figure out how to do this. I'm gonna have a quick look. Oddworld Adventures. Okay, there's a video here. Oddworld Adventures long play, walkthrough, no commentary. It's 30 minutes long. It's not a very big game. Oh, apparently there was an intro cutscene. It just didn't show for me. Weird. Oh, we can sneak. We can sneak. How do I sneak? How do I sneak? It says I can sneak. Tools. Settings. Keyboard. Okay. A and S. It could be backspace or return. Nope. Nope. Return just pauses it. I don't know how to sneak. I don't know how to sneak. Just give me a second. To sneak, hold up and press left/right. Okay. Ah! That's how we sneak. Okay, well, thank you for making that very clear, game. Thanks for explaining that to me so that I knew how to do it and didn't have to look up a guide. Of course sneak is up. Exactly, P. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I hit my fucking head. I bumped my head, and that woke the slog up. I just want to at least get past the first level, please. I hit my fucking head again! I feel like I've been playing this for an hour. There we go. Yes! We made it! We made it! Okay, we're back on. Select. What does select do? How do I press select? Oh! We're chanting, we can possess! Oh... Okay, I take it all back. Game of the year. We can possess sligs, just like old times. Oh, fuck this. Oh, nearly. Password. Thank you. That was close, honestly, Dre Dog. Okay, we're actually making progress now, though. I feel like we're achieving something. Our temples have grown dark. Ignite the holy fires by throwing flintlock switches. Okay. Password, JCBCM. Someone type that in chat now so that I don't forget it. JCBCM. Somebody put it in chat. Please. Quickly. Thank you. Thank you, Pete. Okay, we're good. Now, you'll notice that we are starting... You notice that we're starting in Paramonia, and the original game starts at Rupture Farms. So this, like, starts halfway through the plot of Abe's Oddysee. But I don't think it matters, because literally nobody is buying this game for the plot. Nobody is buying this game for the story, because to even be aware of this game's existence, you have to have already played Abe's Oddysee, right? I just can't think who the target audience was for this game. The only people who would ever play this are people who've already played Abe's Oddysee, which is an infinitely better game. You know what I mean? Thanks for pinning the comment for me, Charlie. Oh, fuck you. What? Oh, there's another screen up there? Okay. Whoa, nearly. Why doesn't that Okay, okay. Lovely, lovely stuff. When did this game come out? I think this game is from like 2003 or something. It's not that old, honestly. The thing is, can you imagine being a kid in 2003 and getting this for Christmas? Can you imagine telling your parents that you want Abe's Oddysee for Christmas and they get you Oddworld Adventures? Okay, I don't think I can jump over that. Can we go and do a different door and come back to this one? We can. Good. Well, I say come back. We're not coming back to any of this. We're in about 5 minutes' time, we're moving on to the next game. I mean, you get the picture, to be honest. I feel like you don't need to play the full game to understand the experience, you know? It's a piece of shit. That's the experience. It's an insult to the Oddworld franchise. It's the kind of game that you don't admit to making. You're not a fan of the game then? No, I'm not a fan of this STFC. I think we're just going to move on, to be honest. I think you've seen enough, you get the picture. Let's move on to Oddworld Adventures 2. Which is a slightly better experience, okay? So this one came out a couple of years later, and this is for the Game Boy Color. It's in color, wow. This one is better, I will admit. They did get better as time went on. Like, this one is a better experience than the original Oddworld Adventures. But it's still, like, not a patch on Abe's Exodus, the best game in the franchise, you know? It's still terrible in comparison to that. Here we go. We'll play on easy. I'm not subjecting myself to any more of this than I have to. Oh, look at this! Proper intro cutscene. His scarred hand on Moon's odd face, this hero may free the Madokan race. With skin of blue and spirit guides too, only he can save our bones from brew. But shall he fall to Gluckan yoke? Madokan nation be doomed to croak. Now this is the actual opening of Abe's Exodus. This game is actually a lot more faithful to the source material as well, which I appreciate. Necrum. Long ago, the Madokans brought their dead here. That was before the Gluckans started stealing our bones. Again, this is basically just the story of Abe's Exodus. They used Madokan slaves to do it. Blind ones that couldn't see. I mean, this is literally just the opening cutscene from Abe's Exodus. We can skip that. Here we go. Here we go. Look at this. We're in colour. This is already infinitely better than Oddworld Adventures. Press A and up to say hello. Oh my god. We can actually speak as well. Look at this. We can get Madokans to follow us. We can get them to do work. How do I chant? There we go. That's a lot more pleasing to the eyes now. This is definitely a much, much better game. Genuinely. I mean, it's still obviously on a completely different... It's in a completely different ballpark to the original Abe's Exodus, but it is such an improvement over the last one. How do I sneak? Sorry. I don't know how to sneak. I think it says tap select. Oh, we tap select to go into sneak mode. Okay, that makes sense. We're dead. Okay, wonderful. Still here, just cruising around. You know how well Pro Mods works with other mods? It really depends on what mods, punters. With other map mods, you need to be quite careful. But any, you know, if you've got like truck mods and stuff like that, there shouldn't be any problem. What about shaders? Yeah, it should work fine. I'm actually enjoying this one. This one feels a lot more complete, a lot more polished than Oddworld Adventures 1. I mean, it's not good, but it's better. Look, we can even go into the background. Look at that. We can even go into the background like you can in the original games. This is crazy. This is well done in comparison. This feels like a lot more effort went into it, that's all I'm saying. Look, there's even a Soulstorm brew machine, and we can even possess our farts. Look at this. I mean, this is literally just Abe's Exodus at this point. It's a perfect recreation. I keep pausing by accident. Okay, VVBGG. Someone write that one down. We might need that one. Although probably not, to be honest. Don't bother. Spirits return. The Gluckens are using our bones to make Soulstorm brew. That should be one word. You gotta shut it all down, Abe, and free our souls. I know, we played Soulstorm. We literally just finished playing Soulstorm about a week ago. We know what's going on. We know the story. Look at this. This is not bad. I think this one even has secret areas, which is astonishing. We even have invisibility. We even have access to invisibility. Incredible. I take back everything. This one's genuinely quite fun. The first one is still a steaming pile of shit, don't get me wrong. But I genuinely am quite enjoying this one. This one just has so much more to it. Again, it feels a lot more fleshed out. Like, you can even possess the Paramites like you can in Abe's Exodus. This one's good. This one's a lot better. Oh no, don't go back through there. Secret! Oh my god, it even has secret areas. I knew it. Game of the year. I'm dead. This game sucks. Fuck this. I hate it. You're gonna make me do all of that again, are you? Lovely. The Paramite sprites are quite cute as well. Why is that not working? There we go. No! I keep jumping off instead of hitting the box like I'm supposed to. Okay, I'm going to have one more attempt, and then we're going to move on to the last one. There's another one of these. There's a third one. The third one's very different, by the way. But then again, you know, Munch's Oddysee was very different from Abe's Oddysee and Abe's Exodus, so it stands to reason that the third demake would be quite different as well. There we go. Can we... No, don't kill me. Okay, I think we'll leave this one here. I think we'll leave this one. This one... I think this one's actually not bad. I don't think it's great, but I think in comparison to the last one, this has potential. Also, apparently there's only 15 Madokans in this entire game, compared to 99 in the original. Oh, we could turn the music off as well, just in case it's getting ridiculously annoying. I don't think it's that bad. But yeah, that was Oddworld Adventures 2. We do have one more of these games to try, and it's Munch's Oddysee Game Boy Advance Edition. So this one was for the Game Boy Color. The last one that we're doing is for the Game Boy Advance. And this one's very, very different. Let's try it. Look at this. Now, this is a step up in quality. I also love that this is literally just the game screen. This is literally just the menu screen from Munch's Oddysee. Here we go. Hiya, my name is Abe. Wow, I love this. Hi Abe, how are you doing? Oh, I just skipped the entire cutscene, I think. Oh, whoops. No, hang on. I want to see that cutscene. I want to hear what you've got to say, Abe. Hiya, my name's Abe. I used to be Employee of the Year at the old Rupture Farms before I escaped. Now they say I'm the saviour of the Madokans. I don't know. Guess somebody's got to do it. Hey, Munch. How's my buddy? Munch is a gabbit and might be the last of his kind. We're going to team up to save our brothers from the Gluckans. Let's go see what the Raisin wants. Cinema. Peak. This is peak. Okay? Forget the original Xbox version of Munch's Oddysee. This right here, this is the definitive edition of Munch's Oddysee. The Game Boy Advanced edition is where it is. The adventure began on that day when Abe and Munch were called to the Elder's Room. The almighty Raisin, Stitch Lips and Gadget Top. What took you so long? Hiya, Raisin. Surely you know Breakwind Hill, the sacred Madokan site. This has literally never been mentioned in any other Oddworld game. This one's weird because this one, unlike the other two, this one actually introduces new lore to the series that's never visited again. Protected by pure winds, Madokans used to live here undisturbed. However, the Gluckans' recent development of even worse Wieners Co. is corrupting the protection of the wind, allowing your fellow Madokans to be captured and enslaved. Once again, even worst Wieners, never been mentioned in any other Oddworld game. That is exclusive to this game. Liberating the wealth at Fort Glocks, hidden deep within Evanworst Wieners Co., will rid this area of the despicable Gluckans. Sounds pretty dangerous to me. Munch and Abe, you must destroy Evanworst Wieners Co. and restore peace to the sacred land. Well, I've been saviour for a while. I just thought there may be someone else. There is no one else, there's only you. Now leave me, for I must rest. Raisin? He's gone to sleep. Hey Munch, can you wait a minute while I go check things out? Sure thing, Abe. Now go get 'em. Cinema. Once again, this is an entirely different story from Munch's Oddysee. We played Munch's Oddysee earlier this year. You may remember. We played the original Xbox version of Munch's Oddysee back in May. This is a completely different story. This is not the original story of Munch's Oddysee. It's a completely different fucking game. And I just appreciate the balls to make a completely different story for this one. I think this one looks the best. I definitely think, you know, in graphics-wise, I mean, this is terrible. I realise the irony of me saying that it looks the best, and it looks like this. But, you know, you've seen the other two now. This one definitely is the best looking of the three. But I think I'd say Exodus is the most complete of the three. I don't know, I've never played this one all the way through. I've played Oddworld Adventures and Oddworld Adventures 2 all the way through, but I've never played this one start to finish. So I genuinely don't know how much there is here, how much content it has, and we're definitely not going to finish it today, by any means. Oh, I just picked a guy up. How do I talk to him? No, not pick him up. How do I talk to him? This might tell me, actually. Hold the L button and tap the A button. Okay.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Wait, which is the L button and A button? I don't know.
You better stay here.
Ah! Oh, there we go.
You won't. Hey, Abe.
I can't jump in. I can't jump in. I can't jump in the well! There we go. I've forgotten how to say hello again already.
You better stay here. You won't. Hey, Abe. You better stay here. Yeah, sure. You won't. Hey, Abe.
Okay, there we go.
You won't. You won't. Hey, Abe.
Okay, now how do I get them to work?
You better stay here. Yeah, sure. You won't. Hey, Abe.
L button and R button. I don't know which buttons are which.
Just sit tight, be cool.
Nope, that pauses it.
You won't. Hey, Abe. You help me out here? Yeah, sure.
Oh, that... I don't know what I pressed, but it worked. We completed level 1! Wow! I actually genuinely want to write down the passwords for this one, because I might actually finish this one in my free time. I might actually... I'm just curious how long it is. I want to see it to its end. Not on stream. But generally speaking, I would like to finish it. Oh, we're Munch now! Hey, Munch. Hey, Munch. Follow this drainage ditch to Evanworth Wiener's Co. There's danger ahead. Free the Fuzzles, and they will help you on your way. Get going and join up with Abe inside. Okay, thank you, Shaman. Munch swims, of course. Did that say... Abe swims like a rock, Munch swims like a fish. Lovely. Be careful, mines go boom. Yes, I am aware of that. Oh, there's a health up machine. Lovely. I just love the random cuts to shit like this, where it's just like a screenshot from the original game, but hugely compressed, and then there's just a few sprites laid over it. What an experience. This might be the best of the three. Gluckons have captured the slogs and put them to work guarding the drainage ditch. With Fuzzles at your back, no need to escape into the water. Yep, okay, we can get the Fuzzles to attack. No, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to activate that again. Stop, shut up. What the hell is this? What is this? Okay. Okay, I actually don't know how to attack. L button and tap the R button. Okay. What's the L and R button? I don't know which button's which. Oh, we're on the Game Boy Advance, aren't we? So... So there is no L and A. I don't know how the controls differ on the Game Boy Advance. Oh, there we go. Will you... Okay, this one's slightly frustrating me now. I think one of the fuzzles died because I have no idea how to properly command them. Oh my god, there's even a zap machine in this? Holy shit. That looks really cool as well. That's a really nice bit of pixel art there. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to zap. You can always get a copy of the controls in case you play a different game. Yeah, honestly, I might have to. Okay, one fuzzle's dead. There's still 4 left somewhere. Wow. Wow. Right back at the start of the level. Okay. I might end things a bit early here because I really thought that I could put up with this for an hour, but I don't think I can subject myself to an entire hour of this. I think I'm done. I think you've seen it. I think I've shown you it. You know, you get the picture. It's a terrible piece of shit. It's a bad game. Don't play it. Don't download. If you're gonna emulate any Game Boy Advance game, don't pick this one. Pick literally any other game for the Game Boy Advance. This is terrible. This is shit. This is objectively a terrible game. And at the same time, I'm so glad that we played it on stream. I'm so glad that we checked it out. Like I said earlier, I don't think the Oddworld experience would have been complete if we didn't at least give these games a quick try on stream. But that's it. I'm done. I'm done with it. I'm finished. I'm finished with the game. Wow. Just... what else can I say but wow. So that's where that's where we're going to leave things for today. Technically, we have been streaming for 5 hours anyway because we started a little bit early. So I don't mind ending things a bit before 5 o'clock. Just give me a minute. Okay, there we go. So, I hope you enjoyed that, everybody, because I didn't. I hope you enjoyed the fact that I had to subject myself to that for your entertainment. What a terrible game. I just think it's absolutely baffling to me that these games even exist. It's so crazy to me that someone in the early 2000s said, let's turn Munch's Oddysee into a Game Boy Advance game. And not only did they say that, they looked at the finished product and said, yes, that is in a state that it can be published. People will go out and they will buy a physical copy of this game. It's terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. And at the same time, I'm glad that we played it. Like I say, I feel like for the sake of completionism, we had to play it. We had to play it. Now you've seen the darkest depths of Oddworld. Now you've seen this franchise's worst kept secret, you know. We couldn't end on a high note. We couldn't end with Soulstorm. You know, that last stream that we did in Soulstorm, such a great point to end it. And I had to come back and ruin it. I had to come back and ruin it by playing these 3 absolutely shitty Game Boy Advance ports of the original games. So thank you. Thank you for joining me for this experience. Experience is certainly one word for it. And thank you for joining me for 2025 as well. This is the end of my last stream of the year. I've loved it. I've had a great time. I have enjoyed playing all of the games that we've played today. Minecraft, Farming Sim, Euro Truck. They've all been so much fun. I really wanted to just play a little bit of everything and celebrate all of the games that we've played this year, and I think it went quite well. My camera's gone weirdly out of focus, but never mind. Yeah, that being said, that's it from me for today. I will be back again on Thursday, New Year's Day, where I will be building the LEGO Star Wars Droideka. Fantastic looking set, which was a Christmas present from my brother, so if you want to see me build this live on stream, I'm going to be building this on Thursday. And then on Monday, the 8th, I'm going to be back to regular streams again. So I will be sharing the stream schedule on New Year's Day, so you know exactly what's going to be coming in January. But yeah, there's going to be more Minecraft, more Farming Sim, more Euro Truck. On Wednesday, I'm going to start playing Outlast. Not this Wednesday, but I will start playing Outlast. And on Sundays, I'm going to be playing Subnautica. So some really great games coming next year. And also some really great videos that I'm going to be working on as well. I'm really excited for this year's video content. I don't want to spoil anything, but I've got some really great video ideas that I want to get to work on this year. I'm really looking forward to it. Sorry. I've been live for 5 hours. I can yawn if I want to. It's been fun. I'm going to go now before my voice is completely shredded to pieces. But it has been a genuinely wonderful stream today. I've really enjoyed it. I hope you have as well. Like I say, next stream is going to be Thursday, the LEGO stream, and then we'll be back for Minecraft Monday on the 8th. Thank you again, everyone, for joining me for 2025. It's been a wonderful year. I hope you've had a great year. I've certainly enjoyed it. There's been ups and downs, but all in all, I've really enjoyed this year. I genuinely have, and thanks to, you know, part of that is thanks to you guys. Such a great audience, such a great community. I appreciate every single one of you, and I can't wait to experience 2026 with you. If you have enjoyed, you know, follow, subscribe, whatever. Make sure you're here when I do other stuff. And shout out to the Patreons as well. Thank you so much to everyone who supported me on Patreon this year. We got 12 names on the board now. Kate, Jess, Danny, Riley, P, Charlie, Dan, Amy, Aaron, Marika, Hannah, and Alfie. Thank you all so very much for supporting me over there. I cannot tell you how much it's appreciated. If you want to get your name on the board, check out the Patreon in my bio. It costs £1 a month. You get access to behind-the-scenes content and a shout-out on stream. And there is going to be a lot more behind-the-scenes content coming in 2026, so please do consider joining that today if you are interested. Thanks again, everyone who has supported me over there. With that being said, though, that's where I'm going to have to leave things for today. So thank you all once again, everyone. I really do hope you've enjoyed. It's been so much fun. It's been really great playing these Oddworld games as well. I know they're terrible, but it was a laugh anyway. It's always great to see, you know, how far the series has come since those days, right? That's all. I'm going. Thank you very much, everyone. Love you all so, so much. I've had a fantastic year, fantastic stream. See you all on Thursday. SpongeBob and Patrick are here for some reason. Hi, guys. Oh, it's because Charlie sent a gift. Thank you, Charlie, for the gift. Thank you very, very much. And thank you, William Banks and Toby, for the gifts that you sent today as well. Very much appreciated. That's it. I'll see you all later. Thank you very, very much. I will see you next time in 2026. Have a fantastic new year. And I will see you in the new year. It's been great. It's been really great. Thank you, everyone. And bye-bye.